A young man and a great boxer. Guys, you don't want to miss his fight on July 18th at the Copper Box. Don't miss it. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. We are here at your call. The temperatures are rising. We're looking forward to the fight matching that temperature here in the venue tonight. I am joined by none other than John Chithuri of TM14 Promotions and Jared from Neilson Boxing. John, I'll start with you because tonight's action is a really exciting one. We've got some really great prospects on the card. Talk us through some of the highlights.
Yeah, it's good to be back firstly. It's very hot, like you said. Sweltering, to be fair. Sonny Hardy in the main event, we're looking forward to that. He's taken a step up. We want titles for him, so I'm really looking forward to that fight. I think he comes through it, but at the weigh-in yesterday, you know, when you look at someone and you're like, this guy's coming to have a go. He's come from up north. I think he's from Belfast originally, but he believes that he's going to beat him. And it's nice to have a card of pure prospects. A lot of them are 1-0 debutants, 2-0, 3-0. We've got the big card coming up in a few weeks that Mark's promoting at the Copper Box. So all our fighters are on that in 50-50s. So it's nice to give a platform to some fighters that might not get on a York Hall show. So we're just excited for all of them, really. Yeah,
absolutely. And Jared, you know, a couple of the fighters on tonight's show, particularly Matteo Manley, Alexis Sol, we saw them here in February and they really impressed. How looking forward are you to seeing them back in action?
Yeah, you actually took the words out of my mouth. I think those are two, apart from the main event, that I'm really looking forward to see. Matteo Manley with a stoppage on his debut, and Alexis Sol, he seemed to have it all. You know, the ring walk, the in-ring action, the speech after. So really excited to see those two.
Yeah, we've also got Blake Binskin, and you know, this guy is super aggressive. He loves to come forward. He's really pushing to try and get that stoppage. John, how likely is it that you will see his first stoppage tonight?
Yeah, I was with him yesterday collecting money like promoters do. That's the important bit, right? And I said to him, how about we calm down a little bit? And he went, no. So I expect the same. Look, he's a crowd favourite. A lot of my friends who watch it at home on TV, they're like, this guy's brilliant because he comes for a tear-up. I'm not so sure the corner want it to be like that, but from a fan point of view and people watching at home, and he just said to me, I'm going to do the same again, John. So I was like, all right, rock on, it'll be good for TV.
Listen, that's his brand, you know, he's just going for it. Jared, let's talk a little bit about the show at the Copper Box on July 18th. It looks like it's going to be something special, something we've never seen before. Tell the fans at home what they can expect.
I mean, they would have seen all the promos that are on social media at the moment. Harlem Eubank, David Papo, cracking main event, and as John said, just 50-50s all the way through the card, from the before the bell all the way through to the main event. Live on DAZN as well, which is a huge step up for us. Great to be with partners TalkSport as well, but live on DAZN, another huge step forward for us. And yeah, I mean, the technology, I can't even begin to explain how good it is. Hopefully we can get somebody in from Gladius before the event to actually show it, because it's unbelievable. From what I've seen, it's unreal.
And how has that been, that sort of partnership working with Misfits Pro and obviously, you know, Gladius wanting to introduce all of this new technology? Has it been a steep learning curve, or is it something that you guys have kind of just taken to like ducks to water?
I think props has to go to Kyle and Mark. They definitely have the relationship with MF Pro already, which has been really great for us. And I know Mark has been working with Gladius for quite a while, so really good to be working with them, but it seems quite seamless at the moment. Really enjoyable.
Listen, guys, you don't want to miss that show at all. But before that show, we have tonight's action to look forward to. John, I'm going to push you for a prediction for our main event. What do we see Sonny Hardy, Lee Gormley finishing as?
Sonny stops him, right? He's 11-0, is he, with our boy? Every fight with us, we're proud. He'll get a stoppage tonight, I'm sure.
Sonny Hardy stoppage. Guys, don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss the action. We're almost ready to go live, and we'll catch you at ringside.
Hi guys, just
Good afternoon and a very warm welcome to you on what is set to be a fantastic afternoon of boxing here at the York Hall with the very best prospects in British boxing. I'm Priya Dinesha and as always I'm delighted to have newly married TalkSport pundit Mr. Spencer Oliver with me at the commentary table this afternoon. Congratulations, Spencer, and a warm welcome to you on what is going to be a fantastic night of boxing. And just for the England fans like us, we're going live early, so we are all at the pub or at home with some drinks on time for the kickoff at 10 p.m. this evening. Spencer, looks to be a great show this evening yet again.
yeah, it certainly does, Prayer. It's going to be a great show this evening. As always here at the York Hall Bethnal Green, it's going to be a hot one. The weather is hot outside and we've got some brilliant contests in the ring tonight. 9-fight bill. Really looking forward to this one.
And we'll just pass over to Huss, our MC, who will do the introductions for our first contest of the night.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live on TalkSport Seconds Out and Boxing News. Welcome to York Hall, Bethnal Green, London, England, United Kingdom, for a night of professional boxing. First Strike, brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing, in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions. Tonight's action is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representatives, Des Reese and Nigel Thomas, and your inspectors ringside, Linnea Mullen, Ali Ishfaq, and Patricia John. And now, ladies and gentlemen, time for our first bout of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the super welterweight division. Please welcome to the ring, Dale Arrowsmith.
Well, Dale Arrowsmith, the Cheshire-born fighter, now living in Lancashire, comes to the ring for the 169th time in his professional career. The choir boy, as he's known, could be Charlie Hamilton's toughest test to date. He looks tough, Spencer.
Yeah, he certainly does. Dale Arrowsmith, as we know, is a very tough journeyman. He comes, he survives, and he makes things very tricky for these young kids that are coming through. Charlie Hamilton is that young kid. But Arrowsmith, as we know, is always value for money.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Charlie Hamilton.
Charlie Hamilton is no stranger to the square circle. He started boxing at just 9 years old, having won an amateur youth title and several regional title championships. But here he is, stepping onto the canvas where so many champions have been made, hoping to add his name to the history books of British boxing.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the super welterweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethewey of TM14 Promotions and proudly sponsored by Pellegrin, Gladius, and Zapply. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Des Rees and Nigel Thomas. Your timekeeper at the bell, and Marie Randall. Your third person in charge of the action in the ring, referee Louis Van Posh. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He is wearing the black trunks. His official weight of 157 pounds. He is a veteran of 168 professional fights. Hailing from Hyde, Lancashire, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Dale Aerosmith. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the green and silver. His official weight of 159.6 pounds. He is currently undefeated with 3 wins. Hailing from Wellingborough, Northampton, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Charlie Hamilton.
Or stop when you take your step back. Obey my commands all the time, but above all, protect yourself all the time. Touch gloves.
Seconds out, round 1.
Well, this is round 1 of a 4-round contest in the welterweight division between Charlie Hamilton and Dale Aerosmith. Charlie Hamilton's got his coach Xavier Miller from IQ Boxing Gym in the corner with him this evening, but he's got a lot of support in York Hall tonight for the first fight of the evening. It almost feels like the headliner, Spencer, with the amount of support that Charlie Hamilton's got tonight.
Yep, it certainly does. The York Hall always brings in a great crowd. We know we've got the football going on later tonight. And they've turned out for the boxing here this afternoon, as always. And Charlie Hamilton is well supported, good amateur. Turned professional, done nothing wrong so far, but he's in against a very wily old fox in Dale Aerosmith, who will make him work for his openings.
Nice little hook there to the body, defended by Aerosmith from Charlie Hamilton, but I think they both look pretty composed at the moment, Denzel.
Yeah, they do. Aerosmith, you know, a veteran in the game, he's been around a long time and he knows his way around the ring, and Charlie Hamilton just taking his time, he's not rushing. That's good to see from, you know, a debutant or a prospect. You know, they're not rushing, they're just looking for their shots and trying to place the right ones at the right time.
Yeah, Hamilton's one of those guys that does recognise the experience of Aerosmith. Although he doesn't win many, only 6 wins, 57 losses and the 5 draws. But there was a lovely pick shot there underneath the right elbow of Aerosmith. That was good. He's just looking for the openings here, trying to be a little bit creative, and he's showing good maturity, Denzel, for a kid with only 3 contests under his belt.
Yeah, he is. He's showing really good maturity. I mean, his guard is nice and tight. He's finding a job that he's tapping away, just just making, you know, Aerosmith tighten up, and then when he gets the chance, when he gets close enough, he releases the big ones. He throws some good shots to the body also, which you don't see from a prospect. So I think that's good for him. I like what I'm seeing at the moment.
Well, it's like you said, Denzel, there's a great variation in his shots, but there's great variation in the power of his shots as well. He's setting those he's looking for those power shots to the body to slow Aerosmith down. And let me tell you, Charlie Hamilton is no stranger to fighting these veterans in the sport. His last fight was against Fons Alexander, who'd had close to 200 fights at the time. We're about 30 seconds left of the first round of this 4-round contest in the super welterweight division between Charlie Hamilton and Dale Arrowsmith. It's been a clinical performance so far from Charlie Hamilton. I think he's just really intelligently, I think it's what you said earlier on, Denzel, he's intelligently looking for those openings. He's finding them, he's starting to find them, and that's the 10-second clacker for the end of the first round of this 4-round contest. Well, it was a good first round, Spencer. Talk us through it.
Yeah, it was a good first round. Charlie Hamilton showing good composure early on there, just looking for his shots, tapping, looking to whip the shots underneath the elbows of Arrowsmith. And there was some nice technical stuff as well. We saw him, Denzel, just taking half a step back, waiting for the jab to come out, and then pinging that right hand over the top. I like what I saw there in that opening round.
Yeah, me too. I like what I saw there too. I mean, some good composure, good shot picking, and when he needed to, just tap away at the glove with Aerosmith. Check the button open, just tap the glove, make him feel busy, and then the body might become available, and he finds it. So he's got a good eye as well.
Yep, it's a 4-round contest, so expect Hamilton to pick it up here in this second round. It's more a sprint than a long fight, so I'm expecting to see him go through the gears here.
And here we go, round 2 of this super welterweight contest between Charlie Hamilton and Dale Arrowsmith. A decent round, first round there from Charlie Hamilton. Had it a 10-9 round for myself in favour of Charlie Hamilton. Nice variation in his shots. He's finding the opening for the jab there, despite Dale Arrowsmith's tight, sort of high peekaboo style guard. But Hamilton's good at finding those openings.
Yeah, he's going to have to be good as well, because Arrowsmith, as I said, comes with a wealth of experience, been in with many prospects, took many prospects a distance as well. That's his job, a moral victory for Arrowsmith is to hear that final bell, and he's done nothing wrong himself so far either. Hamilton holding centre of the ring, looking for the openings, working behind that jab. But he's just got to be a little more creative, Denzel, to find the openings against someone as experienced as this.
Yeah, I mean, he done what he done in the first round, and now it's time to change the tempo, maybe change it up. That's a good left to the body there. But Arrowsmith will probably catch on to the rhythm and the pattern that Charlie Hamilton is setting, so he has to come with maybe up the pace a little bit, just turn it a little bit and just change the pace to make Arrowsmith a little bit more uncomfortable again.
Yep, and that is the key there, turning the screw, going through the gears a little bit in these 4-rounders. You can't really afford to lose any points, and it's also hard to get the stoppage in a 4-rounder, especially against someone with experience like Arrowsmith. So it'll be interesting to see how Hamilton deals with this. 1 minute 30 gone of this second round. He's in control, but I'd like to see just a bit more.
I think a lot of Hamilton's work has been neutralised by the footwork of Dale Arrowsmith. He just takes that small step out. He's come back with a nice double jab that didn't quite land on Charlie Hamilton, but like you guys were just saying, it'd be good to see some purchasing his punch from Charlie Hamilton, just maybe taking his feet with him a little bit more behind the double jab. But we're about a minute to go in the second round of this 4-round contest in the super welterweight division between Charlie Hamilton and Dale Arrowsmith. We are with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions, live on Seconds Out, TalkSport and Boxing News with our proud sponsors Zapli, Allegra and Gladius. Delighted to have Spencer Oliver and world champion Denzel Bentley at the commentary table with me this evening. Smile there on Denzel's face, but we refer to him as a world champion. He's nothing less. 30 seconds to go in the second round of this 4-round contest between Charlie Hamilton and Dale Arrowsmith.
Yep, sounds nice, doesn't it? World champion.
Yeah.
The dream, man, the dream. Now we just want the defence now. We want it. Any news on that, Denzel? We got any news when we're going to be defending this title?
No news for now, but it's looking like not till after the summer because of the World Cup and stuff. you know, promoters want to get that stuff out of the way so they can maximise themselves and stuff like that. So I understand that. So I'm just sticking over as well as I can.
Well, that was the end of the second round of this 4-round contest. A nice performance there by Charlie Hamilton. Denzel, talk us through it.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's done the same thing he's done in the first round. Good really good, relaxed, composed performance so far. You know, off the jab, he's touching a little bit, finding the big body shots. And when he does find the body shots, they go in heavy, which is good to see. But I think I'd like to see him switch the pace a little bit. Just turn the screw, make Aerosmith uncomfortable, and, you know, force Aerosmith to make more mistakes so he can find more openings. I think that's the only thing I'd like to see, a change in pace.
Yep, that's exactly it. Hamilton now needs to be a little more creative, stepping around the sides, putting the shots together, punches in bunches. Let's see something different now. First 2 rounds,
10 seconds.
He's boxed safely, he's been in control, he's won both rounds. Now let's see a little more.
Seconds out, round 3.
And here we go, round 3 of 4 of this 4-round contest in the super welterweight division between Charlie Hamilton and Dale Arrowsmith. Hamilton put on quite a decent performance so far. He's obviously, for us, he's won the first 2 rounds. He's picked his punches really well. He's varied his shots really well. But like you said, Denzel, maybe it's time for him to turn the screw a little bit on this one.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's the only thing left he could do. I mean, he's controlled the first 2 rounds. He's banked them rounds. You know what I'm saying? Just push the pace a little bit, change the gears, and see what you can get out of this.
There we go, nice double left hook to the body from Charlie Hamilton onto Dale Arrowsmith. We heard that from ringside. Back on his jab from centre ring is Charlie Hamilton.
Yeah, really slammed those left hooks into the body, didn't he? Arrowsmith just had the elbows in the right place at the right time there. Doubles up on a jab, missing. Good head movement from Hamilton, who's stalking forward, looking for the opening, looking for something there. You want to see him throw that jab, throw that right hand over the top. Now be creative, step round the side, see what you can find around there. Change the angles just a little bit.
Charlie Hamilton undefeated in his first 3 professional fights. Started boxing at the age of 9. He had 36 amateur fights. He had 8 wins leading up to the Youth National Championship that he won in 2022. And he won 6 regional championships as well, all as an amateur. And here he is looking to make it 4-0 at York Hall this evening with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions, with our proud sponsors Zappli, Allegra and Gladius. We are live on Seconds Out Boxing News and TalkSport. And with about a minute to go in the penultimate round of this 4-round contest. Charlie Hamilton, nice triple jab there from centre ring. Just neutralised slightly by Arrowsmith, just moving back off his feet.
Yeah, he's in complete control here, Hamilton. Working well from the centre of the ring. They're just trying to create the openings again, little tap shots. Arrowsmith not taking the bait there though, knows what he's doing, covered up well.
Well, he knows how to survive, Spencer. This is his 169th fight, I believe. And, you know, he knows how to survive in there. He knows how to make him work. And Hamilton's just, you know, kind of edging forward, coming in from behind his jab. But Arrowsmith knows how to defend against those, doesn't he? Yeah,
he certainly does. You just what I say, you've got to be a little more creative against someone like Arrowsmith. You're not gonna break the barrier down by just coming forward, tapping the shots, whipping the odd hook into the body. You have to go through the gears a little bit, a little injection of pace. Put 2 or 3 shots together, go again, come round the side, be a little creative. Another round in the bank there for Hamilton. A comfortable round for him. But as I say, Arrowsmith, Denzel, will see that as a victory for himself again in that round.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, he goes on to box next week if he wants to. So, you know, he's managed to survive another round and it's looking like he'll survive the fight. So, I mean, that's what they're in for. He's in there to help develop the young prospect coming through. And if he can escape without getting stopped, then, like you said, it's a moral victory.
Yep, good work from Hamilton in that 3rd round. You see him just tapping with a shot, sneaky uppercut goes in, hook as well. He's always trying to be creative. There was that right hand I was talking about. Just a 2-inch step on the outside, whips it over the lead left hand.
He throws that shot really well, actually.
He does, yeah. He does.
Seconds out, 4th and final round.
Well, here we go, the fourth and final round of this super welterweight contest between Charlie Hamilton and Dale Arrowsmith. Hamilton, reasonably comfortable winner the first 3 rounds, I believe, but you just said in the replay, Spencer, that he's comfortably winning it, but do we want to see him get a little bit uncomfortable and push it?
Well, I understand what he's doing. Look, he knows he's in with an experienced guy, but the guy's not there to win. That's what Arrowsmith doesn't do. That he doesn't come to fight. He comes to make it difficult. And I just think with him standing in front of Hamilton the way that he is, this is Hamilton's opportunity to create the openings, be creative, step round the side, whip the uppercuts up, put the shots together in bunches, because single shots, fighters, journeymen like Arrowsmith will survive, take them up, soak them up. You know, you need to see a little bit more, and that's a constructive criticism, nothing else. Everything he's doing in there is brilliant. You know, I like what I see. There's a long way to go. He's only his 4th contest, but I'm just talking about things that could improve on what he's doing already. You know, it's an impressive performance from Hamilton.
Nice left hook there from Charlie Hamilton. He's found that shot well. He's found it early on in the fight, and he's upping the tempo a bit in this round, I think.
Yeah, I can see that injection of pace in this round a little bit more, which is good to see. I mean, you want to see fighters be able to change gears, you know, at their own will, like when they want to.
But you said it before, Denzo, in a previous show about the 4-round fights. You almost want to see another couple of rounds, because right now Charlie Hamilton is upping the pace a little bit here, and another couple of rounds could be incredibly entertaining.
It could be. If there was 6 rounds or 2 extra rounds after this, you never know what we could see. That's some good work there from Arrowsmith too.
Yeah, good, nice little left hook there on the inside from Dale Arrowsmith. He wants to let Charlie Hamilton know he's still in there.
And that's exactly what it is. You know, when you got someone like Arrowsmith, experienced journeyman, every now and then when they feel you guys were talking about Hamilton was turning the screw, picking up the gear, recognising it as a 4th round, Arrowsmith goes, get back in your lane, son. Let me check you with a hook to the head, check you with a hook to the body. And that's what he does. They're decent fighters, these journeymen. You can't take liberties.
You can't, because they'll let you know about it. And if you're not good enough, it might just cause the upset.
But some lovely work on the inside from both fighters here as we come down to almost the last 30 seconds of the final round of this 4-round contest here at the York Hall with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions, with our proud sponsors Zapply, Allegra and Gladius. Delighted as always to have Spencer Oliver and Denzel Bentley at the commentary table with me this evening. Spencer, you've given some great insights in what you'd like to see Charlie Hamilton do as the fight's gone on, and we're down to the last 10 seconds. I think he upped the pace towards the end of the fight.
Absolutely. You know, and Arrowsmith showed what a tough campaigner he is, a tough journeyman that he is. And that's a victory for Arrowsmith because he heard the final bell. But for Hamilton, equally, it's a victory because he stuck to his game plan. He went through the gears as the rounds were going on. He showed great balance, great distance, judgment of distance, and he was working the shot selection really well. Body shots were impressive, little cheeky uppercuts through the middle. Overall, it was a good performance.
Well, sorry, Spencer, he's got a lot of experience in his corner, so no doubt under the watchful eye of Xavier Miller, all of those things will come through to fruition. But we can see from the replay here, Denzel, talk us through it.
That was a shot that you just caught as we were talking. That left hook from Arrowsmith. That was when Hamilton, you know, just up the pace a little bit, and Arrowsmith knew he had to fight back. He just caught him with a lovely left hook, and you know, Hamilton needs to be careful of that. Just keep that right hand a bit tight. Maybe he was getting just too comfortable, and there it is again. Maybe he was just getting too comfortable, you know, letting his hands go. He's got to watch what's coming back. But nonetheless, good performance from Hamilton.
We'll wait for our MC to make the decision official.
4 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee's scorecard. Referee Louis Van Bach scores the bout 39-37. And your winner, still undefeated, Charlie Hamilton.
Well, there we go. Charlie Hamilton retains his undefeated title, undefeated record, and goes 4-0 this evening at York Hall against Dale Arrowsmith. A nice composed performance there from Charlie Hamilton. Started to up the pace as the rounds went on, and we're looking forward to seeing him in the ring, hopefully for a 6-rounder, so we can really see his ability and his skills come through, because I think he's got plenty of them.
Yep, great little performance there. from Hamilton. Looking forward to seeing him again. Looking forward to his career developing, and some of the action in that round, that key body shot that Denzel Bentley was talking about, that was impressive. There was a right hand that missed that time, but over the top. But I think we are just about to get a ringside now with Melissa Zad, and she is catching up with our winner, Charlie Hamilton.
Congratulations, many congratulations. You moved to 4-0 tonight. How are you feeling? How do you feel that fight went for you?
I felt it went well. I thought I boxed well, and I thought I boxed clean, and it was an improvement.
Listen, it was a very tidy performance. You held a lot of composure throughout all 4 of those rounds, and really towards the latter portion we could see you kind of warming up and getting that rhythm and sort of applying that pressure. What was Zav saying to you between the rounds?
He was just saying to keep doing what I'm doing, keep moving angles and keep my hands tight. So I felt like I'd done that quite well.
In terms of obviously your opponent, you know, he's quite he's a veteran of the game, of course, but he wasn't giving too much for you to feed back off. What is the experience like when you're facing opponents in that caliber?
It's really just about getting used to the pros coming out the amateurs, and these guys give you the opportunity to do that. We're improving every day in the gym with the sparring. The sparring is really important, but we'll be looking for a step up or a good fight very soon, probably next.
Dens, what did you make of that performance?
It was a good performance. I thought it was nice and composed. Their body shots were really good, and that slip right hand you got there, that was a good shot. I thought he boxed well, but yeah, I mean, the only criticism I did have on commentary was turning up the pace, and you've done that at the end of the 4th round, so that was good.
How did you feel, obviously, when that pace was turned up? We could hear the crowd tonight, they were really trying to get behind you. Did that sort of give you that extra fire? Yeah,
I definitely want to be exciting, when I box. I don't want to just be jabbed, I want to be exciting, so it feels good when they're shouting like that, and I did turn up the tempo a little bit in the 4th round. I'm glad they enjoyed it.
Listen, 4-0, you're really in the baby stages of your career, and we can already see you've got all the fundamentals to go so far. And of course, your amateur pedigree is really going to help you with that. When can we expect to see you back in action?
Soon. I'm trying to be as active as possible. We haven't got anything planned yet, but we're going to have an active year.
Quick word to all the guys who came out to support you tonight.
I appreciate all the support. Small hall show boxing is very difficult, and the people that travel from Northamptonshire to London to come and support me, it means everything to me. It allows me to box, so, and I've got one more thing to say. I know a good man that recently passed, Michael Whitney. I want to say rest in peace to him. I'm going to dedicate this fight to him.
Well, that was beautiful, Charlie. Thank you so much. It was great to see you back in action. We look forward to seeing what you do next.
Cheers. Thank you.
Well, Nathan, lovely to have you join us. What did you make of Charlie's performance tonight?
I was only there for the last 2 rounds, but from what I've seen, he was cool, calm and composed. He's good off the step back, the counters, but good performance, yeah.
Listen, your brother is fighting next month. That's why you're here. You're here to plug your brother, which we absolutely love. He's fighting on July 18th at the Copper Box. It's a huge card. How is his training going?
Yeah, 3 weeks today, Copper Box Arena. He's fighting in MF Pro, I'm fully sure. Camp's been going well. He's been looking well the last couple of weeks in sparring. It's just, he's been building up this his whole life. He's had a great amateur career. Now he's starting to reap his rewards. So it's good for him, yeah.
Obviously, he's very early on in his career, isn't he? So how do you think he's feeling about kind of taking that step and going over to somewhere like the Copper Box?
I mean, it's a big venue. He's someone that's going to thrive for that. Jamie's someone with a lot of character. He probably prefers being on that big stage with the lights on him. Probably see more out of him, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, listen, I think both the Barrett brothers are quite showmans, aren't they? So I can imagine that when they get to these big venues like the Copper Box, even York Hall, I mean, it's such a cornerstone of British boxing, right? You guys really know how to turn it up. You've obviously seen him down at Peacock's training for the fight. What's he been looking like?
Yeah, he's been looking good. He's been training really hard. He's been sparring well, and I can see the maturity and the growth in him. You know, as he's learning to kind of accept the pro game more than the amateur game and the discipline. Because in the amateurs, you probably can get away with a lot more of a natural talent. You need that hard work. But just quickly before we move on, say you want to plug his brother James, you got to plug this guy. He's a fighter himself. He's an amazing fighter himself, and we can't wait to see him back out. He's been in the gym with, you know, nothing coming up, and as soon as he's out there, you know, getting them two on the same show will be good to see from me, as long as they can handle the nerves. But the way their relationship is, they'll probably be trying to outdo each other, so it'll be good to see.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, when, you know, obviously Dan said you don't have anything specific lined up, but when would you like to be back in action?
Hopefully end of this year, early next year, because I had an injury in my last fight back in November, a bit of a blip. I've had to have surgery on my hand, but it's back to recovery now. Recovery's gone well. Hopefully should be back in the gym full time in the next couple of weeks. As Denzel knows, I've been missing that on Tuesdays and Thursdays the last couple of weeks. But Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I've still been in 3 days a week, but hopefully should be back in full time.
How does that feel? Obviously, you know, coming off an injury, that's quite, you know, it's quite a big deal when you have to take such a stopgap in your boxing career. How's that been feeling for you?
Yeah, of course. It's the first time it's happened in my whole career, amateur or pro. But it's good. It's given me time to work on things that I needed to work on. Because things that I needed to work on, I've overcome them now. And now it's trying to get to that next stage and push on from there.
Dent, you know, you could speak as someone who has taken a bit of a pause, you know, in terms of your career. There was a period of time where you weren't necessarily boxing. You didn't know what you had coming up next. What's some advice you would give to a boxer in that sort of position?
I mean, he's seen it firsthand, being in the gym with me. You just have to use that time wisely. Use it to, like what he said, to work on stuff, better yourself, focus on your fitness, control your weight. Just use it to do stuff you didn't have the chance to do when you were active. Because sometimes when you got dates, you're always working towards that date and everything's 100 miles per hour. You ain't got time to slow down, work on certain things, gel with your coach. You know what I'm saying? Because you're always thinking, I got to get ready for this date. Now he hasn't got to get ready for anything. Just got to prove himself, mature, stay disciplined, and see where his ceiling can take him.
How has it been in terms of, you know, kind of being in a more observational stance now? Because obviously I'm sure you're still down at the gym watching everything, been supporting your brother in the run-up to the fight. What are some of the maybe lessons you've learned from this?
I think just taking your time. There's not a rush. I'm still only young, so that's as Denzel said. We've got a lot of the boys in the gym, such as Denzel Bentley, WBO world champion, Dan Aziz. We've got the Fell twins, Carl and Ben. Just because from what they've came from and then where they are now, it just makes you want to reap the rewards more. Like push on. So that's what I'd say. Yeah, it's more like as a young boy trying to come in and make his name in the professional ranks. It's a pleasure to watch.
Listen, you're in the absolutely perfect space. You know, the Peacocks is just filled to the brim with talent, with guys who've, you know, gone through all of the different stages. What does it mean to both of you, the two brothers, to be in that space?
There's no better experience you can get. But we've got a great team around us in the gym. It's a great environment. So what more could you really want? We've came from a higher level amateur to coming into a high level pro, and it's just been good to see us go from here and slowly building up.
Well, listen, tell the fans at home if they want to get tickets to come and watch your brother in action July 18th, how do they go about it?
So if they want tickets, Jamie has a link. His Instagram is JamieExpert19, I'm fully sure. If not, I don't know his number off by heart, but my number is 07312 013 709. Text me, I'll get you onto him.
Text that number, guys. Yeah, don't forget. Listen, thank you so much for coming out to join us. Good luck with the recovery as well. It's great to see you, and we look forward to seeing you back in action.
Thank you. Have a good one, guys.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the super featherweight division. Please welcome to the ring, Jose Manuel Perez.
Well, the York Hall faithful Jose Manuel Perez is back here for the third time this year. The last time he was here, he had an early night courtesy of a body shot from JP O'Meara, but don't let that mean anything. Perez is as tough as they come.
Yeah, he certainly is. He can whack a little bit as well. 10 of his 15 victories have come inside the distance, and he'll want to find a bit of that power tonight.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Silas Bulgari.
Well, Silas Bulgari is coming out to a roar from his fans here at the York Hall this evening. He is known as the Mean Machine, and he's coming to the ring for the second time in his professional boxing career.
Yep, big build up, big crowd for Silas Bulgari tonight, or this afternoon. It seems weird saying that, actually. We're actually taking this show going on earlier than usual because obviously of the football this evening, which you can catch live on TalkSport as well. But Silas Bulgari really soaking it up. See, coming in, looks relaxed, smile on his face.
The security firm manager had no intention of boxing, but put on an absolute masterclass in his debut back in March. He's going to need every bit of that security firm grit, though, if he's going to take Manuel Perez the distance or stop him like JP O'Meara did.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the super featherweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing, in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions, and proudly sponsored by Allegra, Gladius, and Zapply. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representatives, Des Rees and Nigel Thomas. Your timekeeper at the bell, Anne-Marie Randall. And your third person in charge of the action in the ring, referee Louis Van Potch. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He is wearing the black with white trim. His official weight of 129.9 pounds. He has a record of 50 fights, 34 losses, 1 draw, 15 wins, and 10 of those wins coming by way of knockout. Hailing from El Salvador, introducing Jose Manuel Perez. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the black and blue. His official weight of 131 pounds. He is currently undefeated with 1 win. Hailing from Fulham, London, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Silas the Mean Machine Bulgari.
Okay, boxers, professionals, you both know the rules, you both know expect. Once they break or stop and break in, take a full step back, obey my commands at all times, but above all, protect yourself at all times. Touch gloves.
Seconds out, round 1.
And here we go, round 1 of 4 in this super featherweight contest between Silas Bulgari and Jose Manuel Perez of El Salvador. Silas Bulgari got plenty of support here at the York Hall this evening. We've got his fans and supporters behind us, which we can hear. But he put on an absolute masterclass in his debut. He's got a nice jab, and this is coming from someone who had no intention of boxing whatsoever. He did a white collar show for charity and got bitten by the boxing bug. And here he is, a nice jab there to the body of Jose Manuel Perez from Silas Bulgari from centre ring.
Yep, lovely little screw shot there from Bulgari as well. Perez, as always, though, comes to win, and he'll try and win tonight. Bulgari is the kid with the natural ability. like you say, took up boxing late, but took to it like duck to water. Great performance in his debut, and he's looking to build on that here, and brilliant combinations he's putting together early. No feeling out process for these two.
No, he's come out on sprint mode from the first bell as Silas Bugere. And it's really impressive, actually, to see the combination of punches that he's throwing. He's throwing nice screw shots from underneath the guard there of Jose Manuel Perez. He's following it up with a backhand, going in for a combination of punches. This is really impressive for somebody who's only had one professional fight.
It really is, and Denzel Bentley, I'll bring you in on here as well. I mean, the story behind Bugere and falling into boxing by accident, how many times do we actually hear that? And one Anthony Joshua was one of those kids as well. Yeah. You know, took up boxing so late, but took to it like duck to water, as I said, and Bugere is a product of that, isn't he?
He is a product of that. Oh, that was a good right hand from him as well. But once the boxing bug bites you, that's it, man. You can't resist it, man. I mean, you just want to see how far you can go and how much you can do. You end up loving it. And this is a sport that's so hard you couldn't do it if you didn't love it.
I'll give you another question on that then, to build on that. What do you think it is about the person that gets hooked in boxing? Because you don't have to come from any sort of boxing, any sort of background. I used to do a lot of personal training. I'll train geezers from the city and whatnot, and people that don't, you know, Jewish guys that have, you know, been brought up in really comfortable surroundings, and they come down the gym and they absolutely love the sport and they just get hooked by it. And what is that thing, man? What is the thing that hooks you?
Sorry, a lovely body shot went in there from Jose Manuel Perez. We heard that at ringside, just interrupted the conversation there. But Jose Manuel Perez is not here just to survive. He's giving it back to Silas Bugere this afternoon. Keep saying this evening. We are obviously kicked off the action here at York Hall earlier, and we're about 10 seconds down. 10 seconds left of the first round of this 4-round contest. Referee just separates them at the end of that round. But Denzel Bentley, go ahead, continue your conversation that you guys were having.
Yeah, no, just to answer you, Spence, I think it's the adrenaline, man, and the thrill. I mean, I don't think you can get this feeling from anything else other than a high-speed car chase. That is, do you know what I mean? It's just crazy.
It's the ultimate gladiatorial sport, and you're right, I don't even think a high-speed car chase does that.
Yeah, you can't get that.
Yeah, and that's, I think, the problem with boxers, isn't it? When you come to the end of your career and you need to focus that discipline and channel your energy elsewhere. Yeah. That becomes a difficult thing to do because of this right now. You know what these two are doing right now. Bugere fell into it by mistake. He's going in there. What an opening round in his second professional fight. He's in against a tough kid like Perez, who comes to win every time.
It's true, and just outside of the adrenaline and the thrill of being in a fight, and a lot of boxers say this, and you wouldn't experience it unless you've actually had a fight. And the best feeling in the world is getting your hand raised after a tough, good fight.
Well, I can see that happening. We are in round 2 of 4 of this 4-round contest, in between Silas Bugere and Jose Manuel Perez. It's been a fast start from both fighters. Silas Bugere put on an impressive performance in his debut, equally impressive in the first round of this contest. He's varied his shots, he's boxed from centre ring, he's let Jose Manuel Perez walk into a couple as well. I think he's been impressive.
Yeah, he has, holding centre of the ring well. His judgment at distance is good, shot selection good, works well behind the jab, which you don't really see from the shorter guy much, but he's got a good jab. He's got the fundamentals, he's nailed the fundamentals very well, and the combination punching, like we just see there, Denzel, beautiful work on the inside.
Yeah, beautiful work on the inside. He's thrown a lot of shots. He's got a really good work rate. I said that from his debut. He just keeps going. He's like a machine. He just sets the pace from the first round and keeps it up.
Lovely little nicking, little short left hook in on the inside there onto the chin of Jose Manuel Perez from Silas Bugere. The pace of this fight is not letting up. Nice 1-2 there. Like you said, he's got the fundamentals down. He's not just trying to be fancy with the screw shots and everything else. He's got the fundamentals there as well. Jab, the nice straight right hand. And Jose Manuel Perez has been the distance with the likes of Blake Binskin, who'll be boxing a bit later on, and Christian Fetti. Some real, 2 really tough prospects. And Silas Bugere just in his second fight. I think he's got a real challenge here.
Yeah, he has, but Bugere, he's got great work, great shot selection, like we say. The judgment and the distance is brilliant. Timing's excellent as well, actually. He throws a lot of punches, but he lands a lot of punches as well. He doesn't waste too much. But Perez is a tough dude. He just keep coming. You know, he's a proud man, and you know he likes to pull off the victory from time to time. So never write Perez off.
I do like Perez. I've seen him quite a few times, and I think he's a game fighter.
We've seen him quite a few times here at York Hall. Nice little clipping shot there from Silas Burguere, but Jose Manuel Perez will not be denied. He'll keep coming forward. We're just under a minute to go in the second round of this 4-round contest in the super featherweight division. We are at the York Hall in the heart of Bethnal Green, East London, with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14. But Silas Burguere has upped the ante towards the end of this second round.
Did you see that lovely little short right hand whipped into a right uppercut? That's it. You know, he's showing boxing ability beyond his years, this kid. He's got a great selection, man. But there you go. There's that little warning sign from Perez. Whips over the right hook. Come on, son. Walk onto the one and then. That's what he wants.
And that's the end of the second round of this 4-round contest in the super featherweight division. Entertaining fight so far between Silas Burguere and Jose Manuel Perez. Spencer, talk us through it. That was brilliant, wasn't it?
Well, let's take a look at some of the action in that second round. And there we see Burguere working well behind the jab. And look at the work on the inside here as well. Punches putting together, punches in bunches, always good for a smaller fighter. Accuracy is brilliant. Perez still trying, head down on his chest, trying to work, but look at the work from the response from Burguere. Very impressive, and I love this work on the inside. There's the short shots, whipping them up. You know, he's good long distance, mid distance, short distance, but there's that warning sign I was talking about from Perez. Walk onto one of those, and you know what it's like, Denzel? You hear the old buzzer ringing.
Well, here we go, round 3 of 4 of this super featherweight contest between Silas Burguere and Jose Manuel Perez. I tell you what, the first couple of rounds of this fight, I think Silas Burguere's got his flow from the beginning. He's got a real good rhythm about him.
Yeah, he's got a great rhythm about him. He's got a high work rate as well. And for anybody that's obviously not here watching this at home with your nice air conditioning machine on, sucking on a nice lolly, watching the boxing, trust me, it's hot in here. Very hot in the York Hall, Bethnal Green. It's historically known for being hot, but today it is really hot. The lights around the ring as well make it even more intense. So to put out a work rate like that, Denzel, takes some doing, man.
Yeah, it does. He must not realise he's hot yet, but he's doing well. He's doing well to keep up this work rate in this heat.
Did somebody tell him it's been a heat wave this week, which is equally draining. It's not just today; it's been the entire week.
Yeah, definitely.
But you know, like you said, his work rate is fantastic. He's got a nice rhythm about him as Silas Burguere. Jose Manuel Perez not making it easy for him. So some beautiful work there on the inside from Silas Burguere from centre ring. He's really looking for those uppercuts through the centre.
Yeah, it's the fluidity of Burguere that is why he's fights the way that he does. He's just relaxed. He puts no effort into them, no tension in any of the shots, and that's why he's got the output that he's got. You know, it's just great to see. See, he's not loading up with every shot. For all those young fighters that are coming in here looking to impress, and you load up, throwing everything into every punch, and all of a sudden by round 2 you think, what's going on? My legs feel a little bit shaky. I don't feel like I've got much strength left. That's why you've got to grow into it. Just stay relaxed, let the punches flow.
Well, we're just over halfway through the third round of this 4-round contest in the super featherweight division. Silas Burguere has put on a beautiful performance here at York Hall in just his second professional contest. He's got flow, he's got rhythm, he's got a bit of spite in there. Very relaxed, beautiful uppercut there through the middle of the guard of Jose Manuel Perez. He put a bit of Nassim Hamed flair into that one, I thought.
Yeah, he just took him to a different place. They call it setting a trap. He lifted his arm up and then whipped the uppercut up. He knew what he was doing the whole time, but Perez's mind was going elsewhere and he pinged him with a shot. Beautiful work.
Bit of showboating there from Perez.
He was
as
loading it
well,
all, just got a cut.
Just sustained a cut there, like Denzel said, just over the right eye of Jose Manuel Perez. He's got 30 seconds to survive in this round with that cut before his corner give it a bit of attention. Smile on both faces though.
Yeah, of course he's smiling. He likes that. He's just seen the blood. He's tasted the blood. That's what Perez is all about. No problem. Bageri now trying to pile on the pressure, hoping that he can get something out of this, because unless he gets a stoppage through the cut, I see Perez staying in there. He's a tough guy.
And there we go. The bell rings for the penultimate round of this 4-round contest in the super featherweight division. What a fantastic fight so far. I cannot get over the fact that this is only Silas Buguere's second professional contest. Talk us through the replay, Spencer.
Yeah, brilliant work again. Like I say, very, very fluid with his punches, working the body well, working the head well. And there you see the little tap with the right hand coming up there. I'm hoping we can caught the other one on the slow-mo. We see that. There you go. Takes him, sets the trap, whips the uppercut through, creates the opening. That's what I'm talking about when I'm saying, listen, the guy needs to be a bit more creative. That is the word. That is exactly what it is. Perez there got overexcited because he knew that he was getting pinged from place to place. He was getting hit with shots. Frustration kicked in, and that led to him being cut. You know, because he come out of his game plan. He got too excited.
Final round.
Nice touch of gloves there as the bell rings for the fourth and final round in this contest between Silas Bugere and Jose Manuel Perez. We are at the York Hall in Bethnal Green, East London. It's a cauldron in here tonight and the atmosphere is absolutely electric. Silas Buguere's got plenty of support in the crowd this afternoon, and he's put on a stellar performance so far.
Yeah, he has. And there you go. Combinations to the body. But Perez showing a lot of character in there, as he always does. Looking for that big right hand over the top, looking to see if he could get something out of this. But Bageri sticking to the game plan, controlling the space well. Shot selection great as well.
Nice few jabs there from Jose Manuel Perez. He's got to show Silas Bugere that he's got something in front of him. And cuts getting worse above the eye of Jose Manuel Perez. Referee's having a look at him.
Bageri got to be careful though. He just got clipped with a little left hook in there. Like I say, Perez is one of those kids that won't stop throwing punches. He doesn't get disheartened. He won't switch off.
Just a minute down in the final round of this 4-round contest. It's been all action between Silas Bugere and Jose Manuel Perez. Bugere working well on the inside, leaning on Perez a little bit there. Referee having a look, pulling him back. Just a bit of a reset there as referee just breaks the two fighters. Bugere really sitting on Jose Manuel Perez's chest at the moment.
Yeah, it's been non-stop action from Bugere. It's been impressive again. We liked him in his debut. He got the victory there, and it looks like he's going to pick up another good victory against Jose Perez. Tough guy. Comes with a lot of pride, shown a lot of character in there this afternoon, but I'm not sure that has been good enough.
Some nice body work there from Silas Bugere. But the blood is really trickling down on the face of Jose Manuel Perez. He fought back there, some nice body shots sunken in there. We heard them at ringside, Denzel, didn't we? Just coming down to the final 30 seconds of the last round of this 4-round contest in the super featherweight division between Silas Bugere and Jose Manuel Perez. Bugere, a bit of a local hero in the community, volunteers, coaching boxing, wants to inspire the younger generation, and this is no less than inspiring from this young man. Last 10 seconds of the final round of this 4-round contest.
Yeah, impressive contest this has been as well. Both guys now rolling the dice. Big right hand there. Perez soaked that up well.
And what an end to a fantastic fight. 4-round fight. We want to see another 4 rounds of that here at York Hall. We are with Neilson Boxing in association collaboration with TM14 Promotions, with our proud sponsors Zapply, Allegra and Gladius. We are live on Seconds Out Boxing News and Talk Sport. I'm delighted, as always, to have Spencer Oliver and Denzel Bentley with me this evening. Spencer, what a fight.
Yeah, what a fight and what a finish. I mean, the fourth round really lived up to all expectations. Perez, the proud man that he is, give it everything, but it just wasn't enough against a great little prospect, actually, in Begere, who just was relentless from the opening bell, and the finish was equally as good. Very impressive, Denzel.
Yeah, very impressive. I mean, I was really impressed. He kept his work great all the way through. In this heat, he's prepared really well, and yeah, man, I'm looking forward to seeing him again and seeing how far he can go.
We'll just hand over to our MC to make the decision official, but there'll be no surprises with this one, I don't think.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Louis Van Potch scores the bout 40-36. And your winner, Silas the Mean Machine Bulgaria.
Well, there's absolutely no surprises with that score. Silas Bulgaria puts on a second masterclass, dancing in the ring there to his fans, who are on their feet in the dark balconies of York Hall this evening. It is like an absolute cauldron in here tonight, and the crowd are loving the action so far. Silas Bulgaria dedicates every fight to his lovely little 8-year-old son, sadly passed away, nicknamed Champ. And I think we've got a future champ in Silas Bulgaria, Spencer.
Well, we've certainly got a prospect there, that is for sure. This kid has not been boxing for too long, but has done very, very well in a short space of time we've seen him in the boxing ring. Big character as well. Boxing needs fighters like this. Let's catch up with Melissa Zad and see exactly what he's got to think about his own performance, see how he grades it. Let's get over to Melissa now.
Silas, congratulations. You moved to Toronto tonight. What an exciting fight. You just came for it from the very first round. There was no warming up process, no building up process. Talk me through what was going through your head.
At least you just came to win it, simple as that. It's been a hard camp, 8 weeks of training hard. There's been a lot of obstacles in the middle. We've had a heat recently. That's been a big challenge for all of us, for all boxers. And, we've come through it. And today was literally just putting it all on the line once more, And as soon as the bell went, it was on. That's it.
Do you know what? You make an excellent point. The heat is obviously nothing to contend with. How has it been in kind of the latter portion of the training camp, where you're probably cutting a bit of weight as well, still trying to get those runs in, still trying to get those spars in? How's that experience been? Absolutely hard, literally. As you said, I work in the security industry as a manager, and my advice to all my staff is make sure you're hydrated, in the heat. And I've had to do the opposite, Well, obviously I've had to hydrate, but not as much as we should do, because we needed to make weight. And that's literally been the hardest part of, just making the weight and the last couple of weeks of the camp. But here we are, we made it, and on to the next one. And what a wonderful win you got as well. Obviously, Perez is a veteran of the sport. He's been in, he's done the hard rounds. What was he like as a opponent? He was tough. He was tough. Absolutely a tough fighter. He just kept coming forward. I hit him with a lot of big shots, but he would just walk through it and come back again. And I was like, what's going on? But the thing is, because I've been training hard, and that's the kind of fight I've been training for, I'm pretty similar. I just keep coming forward. I'm all about the volume. So I kind of met my match. So I had to move a few things around and, walk off the back foot, and you try not to get them body shots and the big hooks, But yeah, he's tough. He's a tough fighter, and I wish him all the best for the future, and I just want to thank him for the fight. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, listen, your timing was absolutely excellent, because you were not just throwing a volume of punches, but you were timing them so excellently, and you were sitting on his chest, not really letting him breathe. As you were doing the ring walk, talk me through the music choice for the ring walk. So I'm a Christian man. I go to church every Sunday. I've literally grown up in church, so
that was, just walking out. Even choosing a ring walk, it just reminded me of what God's done for me, over the past couple of years through all the challenges, and God never let us down. So that song was literally, it said, all my life you've been faithful, and He has, and because of Him we're here.
Yes.
So that's that.
Yeah. You had so much support in the building tonight. Everyone was absolutely jumping for joy. You can hear how meaningful it is to them as well. Give a quick word to the guys who've come out tonight to support you.
Yeah, I just want to thank everyone for coming out, all my supporters. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate you guys. I do this for all of you guys. Without these guys, I wouldn't be doing it. All the runs that you probably see me running, day in and out and just training all the time. And I've got everyone in mind because these guys inspire me to do what I need to be doing. Sometimes I don't want to do it, but then when I think about the people who believe in me, I'm out. I'm out to do it, because it's not just me, it's for everyone. We're all in it together.
Yeah.
So thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Well, listen, 2-0, very, very exciting. We can see that confidence building in you through those rounds. When would you like to be back in action?
I was just talking to my manager. I'll probably be back in September or October, God willing. But as I said, God does it for us. So if we put our mind to it, I'm sure it will happen. We'll be back. So yeah, look out for the 3-0. We're coming again.
Yes, congratulations, Silas. It was so great to see you back in action tonight.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the super featherweight division. Please welcome to the ring, Jake Pollard.
Well, Jake Pollard, the man who made a name for himself on the white-collar scene at just the age of just 21 years old. He's got 100 fights to his name, over 100 fights to his name. The 34-year-old from Bradford certainly knows his way around the ring, and let me tell you, he'll put on a tough performance against Tyler-Jae Wells.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Tyler-Jae Wells.
Tyler-Jae Wells, the undefeated fighter who is looking to get back to winning ways after his last fight was scored a draw against Tanzania's Ali B. Lubanja, a fight he took at short notice, but don't blink on this one. Wells is promising the best performance of his to date, and what better place to do it, to deliver that, than at the mecca of boxing here at the York Hall. We are live on Seconds Out Talk Sport and Boxing News with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions. Thanks to our proud sponsors Zapli, Allegra and Gladius.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the super featherweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions, and proudly sponsored by Allegra, Gladius and Zapli. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representatives, Des Rees and Nigel Thomas. Your timekeeper at the bell, Brett Bowles. And your third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Sean McAvoy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the white, blue and gold. His official weight of 128.7 pounds. He is a veteran of 113 professional fights. Hailing from Bradford, England's United Kingdom, introducing Jake Pollard. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the black with pink. His official weight of 129.6 pounds. He's currently undefeated with 5 fights, 1 draw and 4 wins. Hailing from Portsmouth, England's United Kingdom, introducing Tyler-Jae Wells.
Okay, lads, 4-round contest. Keep it clean all the time, keep yourself protected all the time. Touch close, here we go, good luck, lads.
Seconds out.
Well, here we go, round 1 of 4 in this super featherweight contest between Tyler-Jae Wells and Jake Pollard. Tyler-Jae Wells fighting out of the southpaw stance. Had a short stint in the amateurs, but he's had 5 professional fights so far, won 4 of them, drew 1, and now he's looking back to get that win on his record against Jake Pollard. A tough journeyman, had 113 fights so far, only won 1. He's had 111 losses and 1 draw as well. But he's not going to make it an easy night for Wells.
No, he's certainly not. Pollard is as tough as they come. As you say, only won 1 out of 113, but he knows his way around the ring, this kid. Very tough, defensively very solid, and it's going to be difficult for Tyler-Jae Wells to break that defence. Draw last time out for Wells. He was not happy with that one. He wants to go back, rebuild, come back bigger, better, stronger. Well, let's see if he's done that. And he's got the opportunity against Jake Pollard.
Well, Wells had a points victory over Jose Manuel Perez in his debut, actually, here at York Hall. We saw Jose Manuel Perez fight just earlier on against Silas Bagheera. Wells took him the distance, and he's doing well behind that southpaw jab, Spencer.
Yeah, he is. He's controlling things as he should be. Little warning there from Pollard. But yeah, he's controlling things. He's looking for the openings. He's very, very focused.
Just over halfway through the first round of this 4-round contest in the super featherweight division here at York Hall. Nice 1-2 there from Tyler-Jae Wells. Went straight down the pipe, slightly neutralised because of the guard of Jake Pollard. He knows how to survive and defend himself in there. But Wells is just looking for that opening, but he's just not quite able to find it with the tight guard of Jake Pollard.
Yeah, he's just got to counter very, very quickly as Pollard throws. He's got to sort of come straight after that to try and get an opening with Pollard, because Pollard, as I say, keeps his hands very high. It's difficult to break through the guard, through the defence of, and we see that Wells trying to go with that straight 1-2, but that's not going to be enough. We need to see a little more. The left hand through the middle might be a key shot for him here as well, to take half a step back and ping the shot in.
About 15 seconds left of the first round of this 4-round contest. 10 seconds now. Nice double jab there from Tyler-Jae Wells. Neutralised slightly by the footwork of Jake Pollard. Very, very good defensive fighting there from Jake Pollard. That's the end of the first round. Pretty decent start there from Tyler-Jae Wells. I think he was struggling to find his openings, but he's got Xavier Miller there from IQ Boxing Gym in the corner. What would Xavier be telling him right now, Spencer?
Yeah, Xavier will be very pleased with that performance so far. Working well off the jab, doing everything behind the southpaw jab. Tried the straight left hand through the middle as well, but they know how tough Pollard is. They know how hard he is to crack. You can't give these journeymen any sort of opportunity, because they will take it. They need the wins on their records, you know, so it's important for them. So Xavier will be very pleased with what's happened there so far, and he'll recognise it's a 4-rounder. And like last time he was out, he started a bit too slowly, and that cost him a draw. So he can't afford to do that in this one.
Seconds out, round 2.
Well, here we go, round 2 of 4 in this super featherweight contest between Tyler-Jae Wells and Jake Pollard. Wells made a decent start in the first round, worked well behind his jab. Tight defence there from Jake Pollard. He's going to have to start finding those openings and up in the ante. Spencer, what do you think?
Yeah, it's just now time to start doubling up on the jab, being creative, trying to set the traps, look for the openings. To say that's easier said than done against someone like Pollard, because although his record doesn't speak volumes, he's a very difficult guy to crack.
Well, we've got Denzel Bentley back at the commentary table just 30 seconds into the second round of this 4-round contest. Sure. What do you make of this fight so far, Denzel?
I think it's a good fight. I mean, I think Tyler-Jae Wells. Yep. He looks spiteful. He's got some real spite behind them shots, and that's always good to see from the smaller fighters because they're always quicker and a bit nippy and a good movement. But to see that spite in these shots, I mean, I'm impressed with that.
Well, we can certainly hear the bite in his shots from ringside. Nice combination there from Tyler-Jae Wells. It's good to see him throwing punches in bunches. Beautiful there. The jab from the southpaw stance followed up with the left hand.
Yeah, left hand through the middle is a great shot that he throws there. He throws it very, very straight, splits through the defences of Pollard. Pollard, known for that high guard, defensively sound, but this is good work here from Wells. In this second round, he's been much better.
I think he's starting to actually get through the guard of Jake Pollard. He's starting to land a little bit more and break that guard down from Pollard, and I think this is exactly what he needs to do. You'll know better than I do, but to just break down that guard systematically as the fight goes on and get those lovely shots in, just like he did to the body there from his right hand in the southpaw stance. Comes back nicely with a 1-2 as Jake Pollard just kind of runs backwards from those shots. Couldn't blame him, really.
No, it was solid work there. The right hook to the body, really whipped that in. We felt that thudding above us here in the commentary position, but there's some spite in his shots for sure tonight, Wells. This is a good performance so far. Pollard, to his credit, taking the shots well, keeping his shape well as well. But I'm liking what I see here, Dens, from Wells. He's throwing that left hand well through the middle.
Yeah, he is throwing that left hand well through the middle, but I think his money shot is that right to the body. He's landed that so cleanly every time he throws it. He's landed it a few times. And Pollard's an experienced guy. He's not going to go in there and get hurt. He's going to, keep his guard nice and tight and just move around and try and survive the fight. But Wells is he's doing well to find these shots and these openings.
And there we go, the 10-second clacker goes for the end of the second round of this 4-round contest in the super featherweight division. Tyler-Jae Wells put on a pretty clinical performance. Nice touch of gloves there at the end of that round. Nice and respectful. Talk us through it, Spencer. I thought Wells upped the ante in that a little bit and found his opening.
Prayer, that's exactly what he done. He built on that first round. Let's take a look at the action in this second round. Just teeing up with a jab there. There's that right hook to the body that Denzel Bentley was talking about, and what a shot that is there. Really whips it underneath the elbows. Pollard took the shot well. I like the straight right hands through the middle as well, but this has been impressive from Tyler-Jae Wells. Yeah, been very, very impressive. Let's see now if Wells can build on that. Great second round and being more impressive in the third.
Seconds out, round 3.
Well, the referee just had a little chat with Jake Pollard there, telling him to not dip his head forward as he comes forward. They're in round 3 of 4 of this 4-round contest in the super featherweight division between Tyler-Jae Wells and Jake Pollard. Wells has started off nice and composed in the first round, up the ante in the second round. What do you want to see in the third round, Denzel?
I mean, I want to see more of what Wells is doing. I want to see that spike coming. I don't want to see him slow down like this. That does a lovely right hook. I want to keep seeing him land that right hook. I think that's his best shot from what I've seen so far, that right hook.
And you nailed it there, Denzel. These 4-rounders, they're a sprint. You ain't got time for tactics. You got to roll the dice pretty early. It's got to be educated pressure. He started off well. He's improved in that on his second round. And if Wells continues doing that, Jake Pollard's going to have a tough time staying in there.
He is going to have a tough time. He's going to have to earn his money tonight. He has to find a way to just keep spoiling his work and using his experience to kind of, survive. But
lovely right hand there from Wells as Jake Pollard just moves back. Wells takes centre ring again. But like you said, I think that right hand is the money shot. Denzo went to the body, he can't miss with it, and he's now coming over the top of the left hand guard of Jake Pollard, but he's just up the ante there, just like we wanted to see. Some stinging shots went in there, Spencer.
Yeah, really whipping those shots in now, planting his feet and slamming in the shots to the body and the head. To be fair though, Pollard hasn't looked phased at all. He's kept his shape well.
He has.
He's soaking up the shots well, defensively still sound, so nothing that he's not had before here, Pollard.
Lovely couple of jabs just went in there through the down the pipe of Jake Pollard. Referee had a chat with him about his head just at the beginning of this round. Got about a minute to go in the penultimate round of this super featherweight contest. We are at the York Hall in the heart of Bethnal Green, East London, with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions. Thanks to our proud sponsors Zapply, Allegra and Gladius. We are live on Boxing News, Seconds Out and TalkSport. Delighted as always to have Spencer Oliver and Denzel Bentley here at the commentary table this evening, just as Tyler-Jae Wells ups the ante again in the penultimate round. We're coming down to the final 30 seconds of round 3.
Yep, good work again here from Tyler. He's slamming the shots into the body and the head. But Denzel, let me tell you, mate, Jake Pollard ain't going anywhere. This kid, he's actually enjoying it in there.
Yeah, funny enough, he is. I mean, he's taking them shots, and like I said earlier, he's using his experience to kind of survive it. But he's not surviving in a way where he's not happy and he's forceful to be in there. Like you said, he's enjoying it. He's loving it. He's throwing back. He's moving, and yeah, he's trying to make it as easy as possible for himself.
And you know, you get them journeymen that you go in there, and when they go into survival mode, it's very difficult to get them out of there. But when you get a journeyman that goes into survival mode a little bit, but he's still a little bit ambitious and still lets his hands go, that's when you get your opportunity. And he is that. He's a product of that, Jake Pollard. Yeah, he's defensive to do it, but he still lets his hands go.
Yeah.
You know, so for the good prospects, they'll find them openings. They'll wait and see when he goes, and then they'll shoot when he shoots. Do you know what I mean? But it's been impressive from both of these guys, because they're both at different ends of the spectrum, but they're both delivering what they're meant to deliver.
Yeah, you're right. I agree with that, Ben.
Well, let me tell you, last week I read a lovely article and interview with Jake Pollard. He was talking about being a journeyman, being on the road, and you know, the journeymen are the backbone of British boxing for these prospects, and he says he sees this as a badge of honour, and he loves it. You know, he's saying that he's playing in the park with his son, playing football with his son in the park, and then comes in, has a fight, goes home, has his dinner. You know, that's the life of a journeyman, and he loves it, and he's putting on a great contest here against Tyler-Jae Wells as we are in round 4 of this 4-round contest in the super featherweight division. Some nice work there from Tyler-Jae Wells so far. He's up the ante so far between round 1, 2 and 3. Let's see what he can do here.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. A badge of honour. And that's what they are, these guys. Are gladiators. It's a gladiatorial sport. Win, lose or draw. You know, they put it on the line for the entertainment, for the paying public. And look at the public that have turned out here, and they're entertaining them. You can hear the cheers. You know, this is an entertaining contest. And tonight, what will he be doing? No, he won't be playing in the park. He'll be watching England down a pub with his mates, spending a few quid that he's just earned in the ring.
Yeah,
that is the game.
Well, there we go. For all of our England fans, don't you worry. We will be done by about 8 o'clock this evening. You'll be well home, well in the pub. Few drinks in by 10 p.m. when England kick off against Panama in the final group game of the World Cup. But right now, we're at York Hall in East London, Bethnal Green. And this is turning out to be a fantastic contest between Tyler-Jae Wells and Jake Pollard. Wells just taken centre ring again. He's whipping those shots in. You can see Jake Pollard just holding on to him. Those are the survival tactics that has got him through 113 fights, right?
They are the survival tactics, but they also tell you that he's starting to crack the defence of Pollard, because Pollard now looking to hold, looking to tie him up, looking to take the breather. So you know now that Tyler-Jae Wells is starting to crack him, starting to break through the defences. Yes, this is a 4-rounder, so he'll probably survive, but you can tell the signs. You know, you can see when the fight is slightly changing, and it's not changing a different way, it's in the same way, but Wells is now starting to become much more on top.
There we go, a lovely right hand there from Tyler-Jae Wells. We heard that at ringside. Pollard just clips him back with a left hand. A right hand, sorry, from the orthodox stance. Both boxers centering again. But intelligent pressure here from Tyler-Jae Wells. He's been very smart. He doesn't miss with much, Denzel.
He doesn't miss with much, but he also doesn't throw recklessly. It's nice and calculated, and I've noticed that about Jab's fighters from the IQ gym. He doesn't allow them to box recklessly. Everything's calculated and smart and, you know, precise. and that's good to see from these young prospects.
Little elbow went in there from Tyler-Jae Wells. Referee just had a little bit of a word, but lovely combination there from Tyler-Jae Wells from centre ring. He does well leading with that right hook to the body, Denzel.
Yeah, like I said earlier, that's his money shot, man. That's his best shot. Just threw it again there and landed it.
Well, we're in the final few seconds of the final round of this 4-round contest in the super featherweight division. Tyler-Jae Wells put on a fantastic performance as far as I'm concerned. He's had 5 fights, 4 wins, 1 draw. Could this be the win that he's looking for on his record now? Do you think he's turned the tide on his record, Spencer?
Yeah, I think he's got this. Oh no, who are we talking about here? Sorry,
Tyler-Jae Wells.
Tyler-Jae Wells, yeah, he's back to winning ways, for sure. Back to winning ways. He built on that first round, and every round he built. The right hook, to the body was very, very impressive. The left hand through the middle as well. Also whips a nice right hook round the side as well. Credit to Jake Pollard, who went in there, survived, but that final round I thought Wells was just starting to crack Pollard. Pollard looking to hold, use that experience, tie him up. But yeah, overall, a great solid performance from Jay Wells.
Well, that was a lovely moment that we saw from ringside where Jake Pollard went over to the corner of Tyler-Jae Wells. It was all smiles and handshakes. A lot of respect between the two fighters. And let me tell you, these journeymen, to be a journeyman, I think is a badge of honour. They are the backbone of British boxing, and they are the ones that give these prospects their opportunities to shine. And I think Tyler-Jae Wells certainly shone this evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Sean McAvoy scores the bout 40-36. And your winner, still undefeated, Tyler-Jae Wells.
Well, that was a lovely win there for Tyler-Jae Wells. He's got his win on his record again. Undefeated, he's got a draw. But he boxed absolutely fantastically this evening. He upped the ante from round 1 through to 4. Jake Pollard just exits the ring. Wells just with his team in centre ring right now. They all look happy with his performance, and as they should be. And it's just building from here. We'll join Melissa at ringside shortly for the post-fight interviews, but Tyler-Jae Wells is soaking up the atmosphere here and his moment at York Hall. We are with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions, live on TalkSport, Seconds Out and Boxing News, thanks to our proud sponsors Zapoli, Allegra and Gladius. Delighted as always to have Spencer Oliver and Denzel Bentley with me at the commentary table, and we will join Tyler-Jae Wells with Melissa at ringside.
Tyler, congratulations on your win. How are you feeling about that performance?
Thank you very much, first of all. I'm happy with the performance. Last time out, obviously, again, this time around, short notice, but we prepared this time. Last time out here, a couple months back, a couple days notice, wrong weight. Again, not the perfect weight tonight, but that's what we're going to move forwards to. I'm happy with my performance. Massive thank you to my coach, Xavier Miller, my dad, also my strength and conditioning coach, Gary Jones at Leave Fitness. Them lot, I wouldn't be where I am without them. They put hours and hours and hours into me, week in, week out. So thank you to them lot. And also the crowd tonight, thank you everyone on short notice once again. I really appreciate you all. Look how loud they are on this short notice. If we had a bit more notice going forwards, we can bring a bigger army each and every time. Also a massive thank you to my sponsors. You got Dan Pennery from S&O, you got George Graydon from Gatcombe Industrials, Ben Fuchs from HSBM. Again, my strength coach, also my sponsor, Gary Jones and Leave Fitness. We've also got Matt Wilkie from the Inns Group. He put me up here last night as well to make sure I didn't have to travel. I know I sound like I'm going on, I just want to make sure everyone gets their condolences.
I love it. You just made my job a hell of a lot easier, so thank you. Let's talk a little bit about, obviously, the last time out you got the draw, which is not the result that you wanted. How much does it mean to you now to get back to winning ways?
It means a lot. It really, really does mean a lot. Like I say, it was a bit of a bitter pill to swallow, but again, the guy I boxed last time, he's not your average journeyman. He's tough, he's awkward. Same as Jake tonight. He knows how to work the ring. They're not just your average boxers. If anything, they're more experienced. So as long as I'm learning, that's all that matters.
Obviously, you changed training teams somewhat about 5 months ago. You joined Xavier Miller down at IQ Boxing Gym. How much has that introduction of having that new fresh blood been for you?
Oh, it's been amazing. Obviously, back at home, my dad was my head coach. My dad runs a gym back at home. All the young lot look up to me. So in my gym, it was kind of like, who do I look to? So that move to Xavier, the training work, completely different. The support around the champions, you've got the likes of the guys who's fought for British titles like Ahmed Hatim, Alfie Cleggs, and you've even got more experienced people in there, and obviously just taking advice day by day. All my coaches there as well, thank you to them all. Like I say, as long as I'm learning, I'm happy, and I'm learning every single day there.
Well, listen, it sounds like you're back on the right track, back to winning ways, and we look forward to seeing what you do next in the ring. Do you have a quick word for the guys who've come out to support you tonight?
Thank you everyone who spent their hard-earned money, especially on such short notice. I know everyone else, there's a few people who had a few commitments. Again, thank you for everyone who tuned in on Talk Sport, everyone who turned up. I appreciate every single one of you. It wouldn't be possible without you lot. Thank you.
Congratulations, Tyler.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we begin our next bout, can the vehicle, a Ford Titanium registration EO12 VRW, Ford Titanium EO12 VRW, can you please remove your vehicle? Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the super lightweight division. Please welcome to the ring, Christian Lopez Flores.
Well, Christian Lopez Flores comes to the ring with a vast amount of experience. He recently took former GB boxer Cameron McKay the distance last time he was here, which, let me tell you, would have been no easy feat, and he could be the toughest test for Matteo Manley to date.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Matteo Manley.
Matteo Manley, a proud fighter from the Peacock Gym, entertained us with a stellar stoppage performance in his debut here at York Hall back in March. The Peacock Gym faithful are out here in force tonight, ready to blow the roof off at York Hall. He's got plenty of support in the building, Matteo Manley. I'm actually loving his shorts. He's got a load of are they emojis, Spencer?
I think they actually are. Yeah, I think they are.
For 4 3-minute rounds in the super lightweight division. This bout is brought to you by Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trentullo of TM14 Promotions, and proudly sponsored by the Liquors, Gladius, and Zappy. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representatives, Des Reese and Nigel Thomas. Your timekeeper at the bell, Brett Bowles. Your third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Louis Van Poch. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the blue with white trim. His official weight of 140 pounds back on. He is a veteran of 74 professional fights. Hailing from Slovakia, Christian Lopez Flores. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the black and yellow. his official weight of 139 pounds. He is currently undefeated with 1 win, and that 1 win came in by way of knockout. Hailing from Canning Town, London, England, United Kingdom, introducing Matteo
Seconds out.
Well, here we go, round 1 of 4 in this super lightweight contest between Matteo Manley and Christian Lopez Flores. Manley put on a stellar performance as he won by stoppage, in his debut here back in March. But Christian Lopez Flores, he's a tough fighter. Out of his 14 wins, 12 of them came by way of knockout. So let me tell you, he's gonna make it hard for Matteo Manley tonight, Spencer.
Yeah, he certainly is. He's no stranger to these shores, and we know how capable he is. His record doesn't really tell the tale too much, with only 14 victories, 58 losses and 2 draws. He's better than that. He's dangerous. He has ambition, and this is ambitious for Matteo Manley in only his 2nd contest. So interesting to see how this one unfolds.
Well, Matteo Manley's a former footballer. Said he fell out of love with football, took up boxing just for a bit of fitness, and winds up having a decent amateur career. 28 bouts, 121 of them. He was the national champion in Cyprus and represented Cyprus, and boxed for Repton as an amateur. But currently he's here with an unbeaten record of 1 fight, 1 win by way of knockout in his professional career so far. He's made a decent start. Good jab on him, Matteo Manley.
Manley's made a great start to this one, nice and composed. He's controlling the space well. He's making Lopez work when he doesn't want to work. He's very, very good, but there's a spiteful look around his work as well, Denzel. You just feel something, the pressure. There you see that little sidestep. See that right hand, back of the ear.
Lovely work there from Matteo Manley. He's got Lopez Flores in the corner, and Flores is down. Referee issuing a standard 8 count. Matteo Manley still nice and composed, but he knows when to up the ante here. Lopez Flores shrugs it off. Both boxers centre ring, but a lovely right hand over the top there from Matteo Manley, and he is not letting up. Flores is showing him that he's still in there. But
yeah, but it's a big right hand.
A big right hand there from Matteo Manley. Referee issues a second 8 count. We're about 30 seconds left of the first round of this 4-round contest. Referee lets the action continue. Both boxers centre ring, but Matteo Manley's not letting up. Nice right hand left hook there from Matteo Manley. I'm not sure Christian Lopez Flores is going to survive this round if Matteo catches him a few more times.
No, left hook nailed him there, and Flores was in desperate trouble again. This is good work here from Manley, picking the shots well.
And he's relentless as we come down to the last 10 seconds of the first round of this 4-round contest. Christian Lopez Flores is likely to survive this, but his corner are going to have to do a lot of work to get him to recover. He looks quite composed though, Matteo Manley, happy with that performance. Big smile on his face, but no doubt the Peacock coaches will be keeping him level-headed in that corner, Spencer.
Yeah, of course they will. Martin Bowles was telling him to stay calm, son, don't take any liberties, keep composed. You know, this kid is dangerous. As I said, Lopez Flores is one of them guys that will fight even when he's hurt. So you have to respect that. But you got to respect what Manley just done in that opening round there as well. Shot selection was beautiful. The way he took half a step back, timed the right hand perfectly. The second right hand we just saw there as well. Switched the attacks from the body to the head. Right hand through the middle. Very, very impressive stuff. This kid looks like a serious prospect. Doesn't look like a guy who's only having his second professional contest. Lopez Flores, like I said, is a decent, experienced guy. If he can get him out there inside the distance, that is making a statement.
That is making a statement. I agree with that, Spence. Flores is a tough guy, and when this got matched, I thought, okay, Manley's in for a tough fight tonight, but he's the one that's putting on. He's the one putting Flores in a tough fight.
He's putting on the pressure. He's started off again nice and quick, nice and sharp. He's picked his shots well. He's got Lopez Flores moving backwards so far. He's on the ropes. That's dangerous in front of a man like Matteo Manley. We're in round 2 of 4 of this super lightweight contest between Peacock Gym's Matteo Manley and Christian Lopez Flores.
Flores was just hurt by the right hand again there. Right hand went through the middle, and it's again big right hand. Uppercut comes in. He's got to stay tight though. He's got to be careful here.
I don't know how Christian Lopez Flores is surviving these attacks from Matteo Manley, because a lesser man would have been dropped by those shots that just landed there. You could see his head flipping backwards, snapping back from the uppercut and left hook of Matteo Manley. But Manley's staying composed. He's not getting excited. This is a very mature performance from the young man.
Yeah, it is boxing well. Just looking for the openings again here. That opening will probably come with a right hand, and there he just missed it there. He's just trying to look at that, controlling the feet well, judgment at distance great. And he's just showing good composure, not being silly. And I tell you something, Denzel, Flores still looks a little unsteady on his legs to me.
He does look unsteady, and he's actually in survival mode right now. I mean, Manley's, you know, boxing nice. He's composed. He's not rushing his work. That's a good left hook there again, but Flores is in trouble.
Nice uppercut there from Matteo Manley. Didn't quite land, but he's used it to push Lopez Flores back to the ropes, back to both boxers, back to centre ring. And Matteo Manley just gets back on his jab again until he's ready to throw those big power shots. We are about a minute left of the second round of this 4-round contest. Matteo Manley dropped Christian Lopez Flores twice in the first round. I don't know how Flores survived it, to be honest with you, but he's here. His legs are a little bit wobbly, but he's still thrown back.
I know how he survived it, because he's tough. He's one of those guys, you got to nail him down to keep him down. You know, he shows a lot of character. He comes with a winning mentality, and that's why he's dangerous, because he is heavy-handed, Lopez Flores, but he also wants to win. He trades when you trade. He's a dangerous guy, so it's got to be, you know, it's got to be calculated when you box someone like that.
Well, there was a lovely sinking body shot that just went in from Matteo Manley from his right hand onto the body of Christian Flores Lopez. We are coming down to the final 10 seconds of this 4-round contest in the super lightweight division. Matteo Manley has put on an impressive performance so far, and he's composed, he's clinical, he's skillful, but there's some real spite in those shots. Denzel, talk us through it.
Yeah, I mean, that double jump right at the end landed perfectly. You look at Flores' face and he can feel the power and the intensity coming from Manley, and I think Manley put on a good fight that round. He took his time, he didn't rush, even though we knew we had Flores hurt him. Any other prospect will think, I'm getting him out this round, because he had him really hurt. But he took his time, he paced himself, missed a couple shots, but he landed some good shots, busy with the jab. And I think this round again will come out with a little more intensity, and I think he's definitely looking for the stoppage.
Yep, agree with that. Good analysis there from Denzel Bentley, breaking down the fight and how it can be won. So I think that is the only result in this contest is Matteo Manley is victorious, but how is he victorious?
Corners,
well, he's got a great corner over there in Martin Bowers, and I'm sure he's giving him those instructions. Let's see what happens. Round number 3.
Well, here we go. We are in the penultimate round of this 4-round contest in the super lightweight division. It's been an entertaining one so far. Matteo Manley dropped Christian Lopez Flores twice in the first round and was systematically taking him apart in the second. Struggled to find the words there, but it's been absolutely fantastic from Matteo Manley of Peacock Gym.
Yeah, it has. It's been punch perfect so far. Everything's been very educated, working well behind the jab. The little steps to the side that a lot of people watching won't even recognise. They're the things that create the openings. You know, the timing has been perfect as well. Lopez Flores is a difficult guy to beat, right? Because he's very, very game. He comes, he's tough. Yeah, he's got a losing record, but it's difficult to look good against. And so far, Manley's looking brilliant.
Some big looping shots just went in there onto Christian Lopez Flores, courtesy of Matteo Manley. We are at the York Hall in the heart of Bethnal Green, East London, with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions. We're live on Boxing News, Seconds Out and Talk Sport, and this has been an exciting contest so far, thanks to our proud sponsors Zappli, Allegra and Gladius. Matteo Manley just upping the pressure a little bit in this round, but stayed sensible.
Yeah, he's just looking for that big right hand over the top. That's been the shot that's been successful for him in this contest. He doesn't want to try too hard, set it up with a jab, just popping out the jab, find them openings, look for it, because the right hand's there. You can see Flores, he drops that left hand, the left hand waves. You just got to time it perfectly here, and that's what Manley needs to do. Don't just go looking for it, be over eager on it, wait for it, it will come.
And I don't know if it's just the lighting in here, but I think there's a bit of swelling there under the left eye of Christian Lopez Flores. Denzel, can you see it?
Yeah, I can see it.
Am I just imagining this?
No, there is a little bit of swelling under the left eye of Flores.
No doubt courtesy of Matteo Manley's right hand. There we go, in the final minute of the penultimate round in this 4-round contest in the super lightweight division between Matteo Manley of Peacock Gym and Christian Lopez Flores. Manley, lovely left hook and right hand there from Manley, loops them over. There we go, he's just edging Christian Lopez Flores back towards the ropes, which is where he's had most of his success in this fight. He's been able to land some real bombs.
Yeah, he's really loading up for that right hand. He's looking for the shot there where he's had success again there. But he's got to be careful he doesn't switch off after doing that. He needs to stay on focus.
Nice uppercut there in the final 10 seconds of round 3 of this 4-round contest from Matteo Manley, and he is not letting up at all. Referee just separates the two. And that's the bell for the 3rd round of this 4-round contest, Denzel. I mean, you know Matteo Manley well. You and Dan Aziz interviewed him on your podcast. Talk us through it.
Yeah, I mean, listen, he's clearly a good fighter, better than he looks in the gym. No, I'm playing, but he's a character. He's a character. You know, he likes to make his voice heard. He likes to express himself, and you can tell by his shorts the type of character he is. He likes to be seen, and you know, he was looking forward to this fight. He was so confident in the podcast, the interview that we done. He was so confident. He said he wanted the stoppage. He wanted to push forward and, you know, be a champion in this game. And if he keeps moving the way he is, hopefully he can one day.
Yep, 3 rounds down, 3 rounds in the bag there for Matteo Manley. Can he get this job done inside the distance? This is the final round to do it.
Seconds out, 4th and final round.
Well, here we go, the final round of this 4-round contest in the super lightweight division between Matteo Manley, who's put on a masterclass so far against Christian Flores Lopez here at the York Hall. Lovely right hand straight down the pipe there from Matteo Manley as he just ups the ante, gets back to centre ring. Nice work there from behind his jab. He throws that right hand from some real awkward angles, and here we go. He's upping the pressure again on Christian Flores Lopez, but
I think
Lopez Flores, but he knows how to survive. He'll tie him up and not let him work, Spencer.
Yeah, he will. There was a clash of heads in there as well, and I don't know if Lopez Flores picked up a cut above the eyebrow there. I saw him dabbing away at it. He may have got away with it, but definitely here, Manley, as expected, he's trying to get the job done in the finish. Inside the distance, showing the left hook there, just took the legs away from Lopez Flores again. This is a good round here.
Lopez Flores just not allowing Manley to work. He just holds on to him every time Manley comes forward, but not without Manley landing a few clean shots on him, just like that. Nice right hand there. Lopez Flores looks a little bit unstable on his feet with a swelling above his left eye.
Yep, he won't go down without fighting though, Lopez Flores, and he's hanging in there. Can he hear that final bell? He's got just over half a round to do it now, and that's going to be a tough 1 minute 30 seconds for him, that's for sure, Denzel.
Yep, it is, because Manley's going to make him really work. He's looking for that stoppage and he wants to keep pressing to find it.
Yep, win, lose or draw here. Flores he's going to know he's been in a fight tomorrow. Look at his face, he's marked up already, and that's down to Matteo Manley whacking away with both hands.
Referee just had a chat with Christian Lopez Flores in the corner for holding on to Matteo Manley, but lovely right hand again there from Matteo Manley. Christian Flores Lopez can get himself out of trouble from the ropes. He moves off nicely at an angle, but Matteo Manley cuts the ring down nicely. He's got him in the corner, he's piling on the pressure here. Nice lovely jab and right, takes a left hook there on the chin from Lopez Flores. Another 1-2 there on the chin. Matteo Manley takes it well. Last warning there from the referee to Christian Flores Lopez as he holds on for dear life against Matteo Manley, who is absolutely relentless in his attack. And he's down, Christian Flores Lopez down in the corner, but referee calls no knockdown.
Yeah, Flores, to his credit, he's a proud man, isn't he, Flores? Like, he's just tough as they come. It's not been going his way at all tonight, but he is still in there and still trying to win with 15 seconds left on the clock, and he lands a big right hand of his own, and I'll tell you what, he had to soak that one up, Manley.
And this will be relentless until the final bell. Referee just pulls them apart, but this has been a tough old night for Matteo Manley. I think he boxed incredibly well. He put his shots together well. He had spite, he had skill. Maybe not the stoppage that he wanted, but he's got 4 tough rounds under his belt. And I think it's just building here from now for Matteo Manley.
Yeah, of course it is. This is all part of the development, but one thing we do know, and he underlined that this afternoon, was he's an immense talent. You know, shot selection's brilliant, the timing, the patience. He showed a lot of skills. Let's take a look at some of the action in the last round, and he was maybe a little more reckless in that last round, trying to get the job done inside the distance. And credit where credit's due, Christian Lopez Flores, he hung in there. He took some big shots, but he never quit. He never, you know, he survived, and many other fighters could have come out there. It was a great performance from Matteo Manley, and one to keep your eye on. This kid could be going all the way to the top. Very, very impressive stuff.
Well, he's just hanging over the ropes here at the commentary table, talking to his stablemate Denzel Bentley. He's put on an absolute stellar performance yet again. Big smiles in the Peacock Gym corner as Matteo Manley, the proud peacock of Peacock Gym, goes over, and he will soon be named the winner of this contest between him and Christian Lopez Flores. We'll go over to our MC to get the final decision.
After 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Louis Van Podge scores the bout 40-35, and your winner, Matteo Manley.
Well, there was no surprises with that decision and with that score here tonight at York Hall between Matteo Manley and Christian Lopez Flores. We are live on Seconds Out Boxing News and TalkSport with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions. Their proud sponsors Zapply, Allegra and Gladius. Look at the smile on Matteo Manley's face. This is exactly what it means to get a good start to his career as a professional fighter. Absolutely delighted. Him and his team. We will be joining Melissa Zad shortly at ringside for the post-fight interview. But stay right where you are, because Cameron O'Callaghan will be taking on Joe Hardy in a 6-round super welterweight contest here at York Hall. It is an absolute cauldron in here. The atmosphere is absolutely electric. There's a lot of boxing fans here tonight. And don't you worry, for all of us England fans, we will be done and dusted in time for the kickoff at 10 p.m, where England will be taking on Panama for their final group game in the World Cup. Matteo Manley just soaking up his moment and his victory. We can see on the replay here the combination of shots that he's put together has been no less than impressive, and we'll hear from him now at ringside with Melissa Zad.
Matteo, congratulations, your second professional fight.
Yeah.
You looked in that first round like that stoppage was just on the cusp. Talk to me about it.
First of all, I want to say thank you to God for blessing me in and out of the ring. And I'm fuming. I'm actually fuming that I couldn't get him out of there. He went down, I think, 3 times or twice. And it was just so close. The geezer hasn't been stopped in 3 years. So I'm a bit fuming that I tried to do it, but just didn't happen. But fair play to him for getting up. Do you know what I mean?
Obviously, when something like that happens in the first round, you know, you can probably smell the blood. You're kind of going after it. What was the change between that first round and, let's say, the second and third?
So Martin said to me to calm down because he knew he was going to come out in the second and third. So he said, listen, the way you got it in the first round, do it in the second round. Slow down, pick your shots, and it will come. I was catching him with some good shots. I probably was rushing in a little bit, got too close a distance too. But listen, it's my second pro fight, and I'm learning, do you know what I mean? But I'm just happy I got him down, but it's just a shame I just couldn't get him out.
Well, listen, as you say, second pro fight, such baby stages of your career, and all of these fights are learning fights. These guys have been in the ring time and again. Before I let you go, I've got to ask you about the shorts. There's a lot of emojis on your shorts. Talk to me about the inspiration there.
I watched the Emoji Movie, and I thought, you know what? I want to put them on my shorts. Plus, it just shows my personality. I'm a bubbly person. Like, people around the gym know me as bubbly and annoying. As you can tell, if you watch the podcast on Dan and Den's TV, we've just released a podcast, and it will just show you who I am. Do you know what I mean? But listen, I want to thank you for everyone to coming out and supporting me. It means a lot. I want to thank you to my teams at Peacock because they are making me who I am. And I want to thank you to my team, Charlie, Nutrition, and Adam. And also thank you, Neilson and TM, for putting me on their show.
Well said. Listen, congratulations on your win. We look forward to seeing you back in action soon.
Thank you.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, time for our next bout of the evening. Scheduled 6 3-minute rounds in the super welterweight division. Please welcome to the ring, Joe Hardy.
Well, Joe Hardy is one of a few fighters we've had this afternoon who started off on the white-collar scene. He soon turned over to the professional ranks, and there is truly no grander stage than the home of British boxing for him to prove himself right now. We are, of course, at the York Hall in the heart of Bethnal Green, East London, with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions, thanks to our proud sponsors Zappoli, Allegra and Gladius.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Cameron O'Callaghan.
Oh, Cameron O'Callaghan, who warms our hearts every time he steps into the ring. He's a young man who gave up school to take care of his mother, and now he's building a so far unblemished professional boxing career for him and his family. It's all smiles in the York Hall balconies as Cameron O'Callaghan walks out to a huge roar from his fans. The atmosphere is absolutely electric here on what has been a hot night in more ways than one here at York Hall. We're in an absolute cauldron as Cameron O'Callaghan makes his way to the ring to retain his undefeated record so far in the professional ranks of boxing.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds in the super welterweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions, and proudly sponsored by Allegra, Gladius, and Zappoli. This bout is brought to you by the British Boxing Board of Control, your area representatives, Des Reese and Nigel Thomas, your timekeeper at the bell, and Anne-Marie Randall. And your third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Sean McAvoy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He is wearing the white trunks. His official weight of 160.7 pounds. He is a veteran of 52 professional fights, hailing from Leeds, England, United Kingdom, Joe Hardy. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the blue and gold. His official weight of 155.7 pounds. He's currently undefeated with 2 wins, and one of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Gormley, Kent, England, United Kingdom, introducing Cameron O'Callaghan.
Okay, last 6-round contest. Keep it clean all the time. Keep it clean all the time. Touch gloves. Here we go. Good luck.
Seconds out, round 1.
Well, here we go, round 1 of 6 in this super welterweight contest between Cameron O'Callaghan and Joe Hardy of Leeds. Cameron O'Callaghan comes from a boxing family. His uncle was a highly decorated amateur who took him, in Ireland actually, who took him to a boxing gym when he was just 16 years old. Had a fantastic performance again as a former bare-knuckle fighter. Liam McIlney stopped him in his most recent fight here at York Hall, did Callaghan, but just took a clipping right hand over the top of his guard from Joe Hardy.
Yep, although Joe Hardy doesn't come with a winning record, he's got a wealth of experience, and you can't take liberties with kids like that. And that was a little reminder there for O'Callaghan, just not to switch off. Don't just think you got to turn up to win, because there's more to this game than that.
O'Callaghan, such a tall, rangy fighter. He's working well from behind that jab and setting up his right hand or the left hook to the body that we saw earlier on. But I think this is going to be a classic case of styles making fights. Cameron O'Callaghan, the longer, rangier fighter of the two. Joe Hardy tucking up nicely, moving his head, trying to get onto the inside of the long range of Cameron O'Callaghan. Takes a left hook to the body there from Callaghan.
Yeah, O'Callaghan landed a big shot to the body there. Carries power. Very tall, very rangy, but he uses those levers to his advantage and really whips the shots in. And Hardy is very difficult defensively to break through, and that is what O'Callaghan's trying to do right now. He's trying to create that opening, set that trap, use the angles. You saw him trying to move his feet around there as well. But look at the defensive work there from Hardy. Not creating, not showing any sort of openings, keeping the hands held high even when the body shots are going in.
But he knows that he's got 6 rounds to survive at this, and we're into the final minute of the first round of 6 in this super welterweight contest between Cameron O'Callaghan and Joe Hardy of Leeds. We are with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions. Thanks to our proud sponsors Zappoli, Allegra and Gladius. We are live on TalkSport, Seconds Out and Boxing News. And a lovely right hand just lands there from Cameron O'Callaghan. Joe Hardy takes it well. In fact, he takes it with a smile on his face, Spencer.
Yeah, he does. I don't know, Denzel, to read that. Was he hurt then because he smiled, or was it just a token of appreciation, respect?
I think it was the second one. I think it's a token of appreciation. Like, he got me. I don't think he was hurt.
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't think he was hurt at all. It was just a smile of acknowledgement to say, yeah, well done, mate.
Yeah.
You nailed me with one there.
Yeah.
Respect.
Well, there we go. That was the end of the first round of this 6-round contest in the the super welterweight division. Cameron O'Callaghan from Gormley, Kent against Joe Hardy of Leeds. That was a decent round from O'Callaghan, I thought, Spencer.
It was, we saw here, that was early on in the round. Hardy recognised there was an opening there. O'Callaghan carrying that left hand low. And there's a little reminder, don't take liberties, son, because I'm in here and I can whack a little bit, and if I see an opening I'll take it. And that's pretty much there, and that's what he told him right at that beginning of that round then.
Corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out, round 2.
Well, here we go, round 2 of 6 in this super welterweight contest between Cameron O'Callaghan and Joe Hardy. O'Callaghan's made a really nice start to this fight. He's been clipped a couple of times, just like Joe Hardy just did there from the left hand, but nice work there from behind the jab from O'Callaghan.
Yeah, O'Callaghan's got to be defensively a little bit tighter though, because Hardy clipped him with a nice left hook at the beginning of the round. And to say he's very, very tall, rangy, but there is holes in his defence, and if he's going to leave those holes there, you know he's got to be a bit more lively with his feet, because he'll get nailed like he did with that left hook.
Well, we saw a similar thing against his fight against Liam McKilney, the former bare-knuckle fighter. His left hand was incredibly low. What worked to his advantage was Liam McKilney just couldn't get his feet into range, but I think Joe Hardy's doing a better job of that.
Yeah, he certainly is. He's doing much better job of that. He's getting himself into punching range and he's landing the shots.
And I think it's that high guard. He's just holding that high guard and, you know, finding that range rather than trying to box with a boxer. He's just kind of holding that high guard, getting into range, catching the shots where he can. Some are getting through, but catching them where it can, and then landing that left hook. But I do think O'Callaghan's working well to the body, if I'm being honest.
For such a tall fighter, and considering the height difference between the two, O'Callaghan works well on the inside, Denzel.
Yeah, he does. He works really well on the inside. And he's not really giving up that distance, because when he's in range, he's popping that jab beautifully as well. And then when he steps in, when he's in close like this, he works to the body. So he's not giving up his height to get to the body, if that makes sense.
And you were at the commentary table when O'Callaghan boxed Liam McKilney.
Yeah,
Do you think, Denzel, from your perspective, O'Callaghan has developed since that fight?
Yeah, I mean, that's what these fights are for you to develop. And, you know, he's been patient, he has been this, but he's got to be careful that left hook. The right hand can come a bit higher, especially with that lead low hand. If that low hand's going to be lead, that lead hand's going to be low, sorry.
Yeah.
It's because you got that range, that distance, but that right hand's got to be tighter to watch out for that left hook, because a lot of short fighters that can lead pin and jump in with the left hook and catch you explosively.
Exactly that. You carry your lead left hand low because you're trying to draw the fighter in, and when you draw him in, when you see him twitch, you step back with the back foot and drill your own shots in. Yeah. He should come into the shots. But when you're carrying the lead left hand low, and you're doing it because you see the geezer on telly doing it, and you get hit over the top of right hand, then it's a different story, a different conversation. So any fighter that gets caught with a backhand right hand when they're carrying their left hand low at the beginning of a contest, they go, wake up, son, because there's a reason we dropped that left hand. And you obviously not recognising that reason.
Definitely.
Here we go, we're in the final 10 seconds of the second round of this super welterweight contest between Cameron O'Callaghan and Joe Hardy. Big smiles on the faces of both fighters. Joe Hardy just nods and smiles to us here at the commentary table. We are at the York Hall in the heart of Bethnal Green, East London, on what has been a fantastic night of boxing, showcasing the best of British prospects here at York Hall. I'm joined by Spencer Oliver and Denzel Bentley. Spencer, talk us through the action so far.
Yeah, another good round there for Cameron O'Callaghan, coming forward, switched off a couple of times, got caught by a couple of shots. Joe Hardy, he is that guy, backbone of British boxing. Have gum shield, will travel, don't care who it is, where it is. Show me the money, I'll turn up and I'll deliver, give you a fight, give you a bit of entertainment, and he's doing that there.
He is doing that, and he's, like you said, he's challenging the prospects in front of him. He's making them think about their work, he's making them, you know, not think they can rush in or take liberties. And those are the fights you need to develop, to be honest, so it'll be a good learning fight for O'Callaghan.
Well, here we go, round 3 of 6 in this 6-round contest in the super welterweight division between Cameron O'Callaghan and Joe Hardy of Leeds. Cameron O'Callaghan has put on a decent performance so far, worked well from behind the jab, landing that right hand nicely, but Joe Hardy is not going to give him an easy night. He's clipped O'Callaghan a few times over the top of that low left guard that he's got. Maybe a little bit of swelling over on the left cheekbone of O'Callaghan.
It's a nice uppercut from O'Callaghan. I prefer it when he uses his jab from that range. I think he's got a nice jab, especially when he stabs it to the body, hold back up top.
Yeah, I'm with you, Dens. I think that's where he's much better at range. His body is suited to that. You know, drilling them shots in, draw your opponent onto the shots. But that's where he doesn't want to be, in the pocket there, because that's where Hardy wants to be. That's where he'll get off with his left hooks, just skim the whiskers of his face there.
Yeah.
There's a couple of decent body shots that went in from Joe Hardy, just as you were saying that, Spencer.
Yeah, Joe Hardy's like, he knows what he's doing. He's speaking to his corner man, Nick Manners, runs a Manners boxing gym up there in Leeds. Ex-fighter, around when I was boxing many years ago, moons ago actually. I don't know if you two were on this planet then, maybe. You might have been, but you might not have been old enough to remember.
Yeah.
I'm not willing to admit my age, Spencer.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll be 28 for the next 10 years. But here we go, both boxers centre ring, big smile on the face of Joe Hardy. They're enjoying themselves in there. He knows he's given Cameron O'Callaghan a test, and Cameron O'Callaghan, I think, he's passing that test so far.
He is, he's passing so far, but I do get the feeling that Joe Hardy thinks he can cause an upset here. So he is trying a little bit hard, he's trying to push that pace a little bit, I think.
Do you know what, Denz? I'm with you where you go, this ain't a foregone conclusion here.
Yeah.
Because O'Callaghan is a little bit reckless. He has lapses of concentration. He sits in the pocket, and Hardy is that guy that will wing the shot over. Don't matter who you are, how durable you are, when one of them shots hits you, it's like someone hitting you with a sledgehammer, and it sends a ring through your head, and you get buzzed. And he's starting to fancy this, Hardy, and that's why he's starting to push forward.
He is.
He is, and he's doing it with a massive smile on his face most of the time. This is actually incredibly entertaining.
Yeah, he's laughing, he's moving about, took it to his corner. Oh, that's a lovely check hook from O'Callaghan. But O'Callaghan's, he's staying disciplined, he's not biting into it, he's not being frustrated to the antics of Joe Hardy. He's still boxing, but like I said, as a coach, it's good to know your fighter can have a fight, but if they can stick to their attributes and what they do well, you'd also prefer that. And I think O'Callaghan's better on the jab.
And I think that's, you're completely right. Sorry, Denzel, I just interrupted you, but I think that's where maturity and intelligence, boxing IQ develops as you develop through your career. Both boxers on the ropes. We're about 10 seconds left of the third round of the 6-round contest. There's the bell. And that was an entertaining round from both fighters. I mean, we can see it on the replay here, Spencer. Talk us through it.
Well, there was a change in the pattern of the contest here, because as we saw there, Cameron O'Callaghan was loading up with the shots. He was looking to make a statement, take control of the contest, and Joe Hardy weren't having any of it. He's going, no mate, I'm going to meet you with fire here. I'm going to stand my ground. I'm going to trade up. Joe Hardy's the guy that when you put it on a journeyman and you put it on him, they go defensive, they move back unless they fancy it. Well, guess what? Joe Hardy fancies it. He's having that night, because he looked down at me in the corner there and he's nodding in his head. He's going, yeah. Nick Manners, who's in his corner, is going, this is our night. We're going to push it. We're going to test the prospect here, because I think he may win it. And I'm with Denzel Bentley. I go, he's got a shot here. This is an interesting contest.
Well, here we go, round 4 of 6 of the 6-round contest in the super welterweight division between Cameron O'Callaghan of Kent Bromley and Joe Hardy of Leeds. Joe Hardy's made it a tough old night for Cameron O'Callaghan. He won't be denied, and he's done most of it with a smile on his face.
He has. He's a tough guy. He's enjoying himself in there, but tonight he looks like he's just come to win. I mean, yes, O'Callaghan is winning all these rounds. You know, he's the prospect. He's the kid that's unbeaten. But I think it's a good performance so far from Hardy as well. Entertaining contest. O'Callaghan's winning, but Hardy's making a fight of it.
The first 30 seconds so far of this round has been the best bit of work I see from O'Callaghan. Like you said, Spence, he is winning every round, but using his feet, he was just in and out of his feet a little bit. I don't know if you guys noticed, he was in and out of his feet, countering, keeping that distance instead of getting involved in the fight. And I enjoyed that little 30 seconds there.
Yeah, and that's what he needs to build on, take from, because that is his style. Like, your feet get you in trouble, but they get you out of trouble, and they set things up. They're the foundations of everything. Without that, without the timing creates the distance creates the power, and it all comes together. Speed, all of that. But the footwork is the one that does it, and he is better at range.
Yeah.
There we go, nice uppercut there from Cameron O'Callaghan. He has so much success on the inside. I know we want to see him box at long range because he's so tall, but he's actually having a lot of success on the inside in this contest.
He's also picked up that lead hand. He's not fighting with a low lead hand no more. He's picked it up, which is allowing him to catch the shots better that are coming back from Joe Hardy.
No doubt that was the advice given to him from his corner, because there we go, worked defensively incredibly well. Joe Hardy tried to clip him again with that right hand, but it didn't land. He took it on the gloves, did O'Callaghan.
Was it the advice from the corner, or did he hear us in the commentary?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Probably a bit of maybe the corner heard us and then translated it across.
Yeah, but that's much better, keeping that left hand tight and catching the shot, coming back with your own. Not saying he can't fight inside, because he's a good inside fighter. But what Denz is saying, and what I'm echoing really, is that he's better at range. And when he has to get inside and work in the pocket, then do that. It's like a Tommy Hearns type scenario. You're tall, you're rangy, and he was good at range, but he could fight on the inside as well. But his preferred stance was at range, because that's where you carry the power. That's where you're dangerous.
And that's where you're out of danger as well. A lovely right hand there. He just set that up nicely from behind the jab as Joe Hardy walked into it. But again, Joe Hardy's coming back. He's swinging his shots. He's not landing much, but that was a low blow there from
I think that was clean. I think Joe Hardy milked it a little bit there. I think that was on the belt line. We'll see in the replay anyway when it does come.
We'll see in the replay.
It will definitely be on the belt line, but look where the belt line was. It was underneath. It was underneath his breasts. It was underneath his breasts.
It is.
These journeymen are smart, mate. And if you hit that belt line there, look, he's nicking a breather. That's what they do. It's great, man. That's called experience.
Yeah, table to turn. No, he's not smiling no more.
Not to give too many football cliches just because it's the World Cup. Is this the equivalent of a player rolling around holding his knee when 100%. Actually no one touched him?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. And then pass me the water. I need a breather. Let me have a little drink.
Well, we've got hydration breaks in the World Cup this year, and we're on a hydration break now, if you want to call it that. O'Callaghan walks back to his corner. Joe Hardy here with us. He's on his feet. That was a decent round. That was entertaining. A couple of little tricks and whatever gone on there for Joe Hardy to get a break. But talk us through the replay, Spencer.
Yeah, I'm curious to see where this shot actually landed. There we saw the double jab coming from Hardy. He was growing in confidence, pushing forward, having some success, but it was Cameron O'Callaghan had a good round that round. He was working better at range, working behind that jab, switching the shots on the inside as well, and it was good work. Then we come to the end of the round and the body shot landed. Let's see it.
10 seconds. Seconds out.
There you go.
5.
Looks a little bit low to me, that one.
It did, the way the shorts moved, but like you said, his shorts are really high.
Yeah, exactly. It was the belt line. It was the belt line.
I think it was belt line.
Do you know what this is going to be? This is going to be one of those debates. You go with Daniel Dubois versus Alexander Usyk. Was the shot low? Was it not so? Dubois Usyk was the shot low? For me, no. Belt line. Usyk has the belt so high it landed in the pit of the stomach. Now I've really opened up a debate on the TalkSport boxing on YouTube. They'll all be typing away now. What's he talking about? What's he know about boxing?
Has he ever boxed before?
Little did he know. I can't remember him. Oh, my granddad's time, that's right.
Well, here we go. We're in the penultimate round in this super welterweight contest between Cameron O'Callaghan and Joe Hardy of Leeds. O'Callaghan's put on a decent performance. He's boxed at range. He's boxed on the inside. He might have landed a low blow. That's up to that's down to debate. Maybe a bit later on while we're waiting for the England game to kick off. But here we are. O'Callaghan lands a nice uppercut there from centre ring. Joe Hardy just holds on to him. Referee separates them. We're a minute into the penultimate round of this super welterweight contest.
Yeah, and an entertaining one it has been. Cameron O'Callaghan, the prospect undefeated so far. He's been given a test today by Joe Hardy, the ever reliable, ever tough Joe Hardy, who's been enjoying himself in there tonight, but that was a lovely shot.
Lovely counter shot and some smiles and bit of showboat in there between the two fighters. This is what professional boxing brings. It brings the entertainment. Cameron O'Callaghan just tripped back there slightly, again with a smile on his face. I don't think these lads are working out enough. How are they smiling?
I tell you what, this is tough. This is like this is an entertaining contest because they're both back and forth. No one really stamped their authority on this contest. Yes, O'Callaghan's winning the rounds, but Hardy is making it interesting. He's making it interesting. He fancies it, and it's good, man. That's why the crowd in here are really appreciating it.
Well, just under a minute to go in this 6-round contest. We're in round 5 of this super welterweight contest. Cameron O'Callaghan's got on his feet. Hands are low. He's relaxed a little bit. I'm almost expecting him to break out into a dance, but he got a clipping left hand there from Joe Hardy.
No, he's boxing to instructions now. Now he's got that out there, looking to take Joe Hardy out, sitting in the pocket too long, getting clipped with a couple of shots, whatnot. He's now into a rhythm. He's controlling things again here, O'Callaghan, which is better to see because you know the kid has that ability. And now he recognises Joe Hardy's problem is he's trying to close the distance with his hands. He should be moving his feet into range first, like he was earlier on, and then throwing the punches, but he's not. He's getting caught on the way in now.
Well, the temperature's turned up in this fight in the last few seconds of the penultimate round there. The bell goes for the end of round 5. Joe Hardy comes back to the corner. Big smile on his face. Cameron O'Callaghan takes a seat on his stool. That was an entertaining round. We're coming up to the final round of this 6-round contest. Denzel, talk us through it.
I think this was another good round from O'Callaghan. Joe Hardy picked up in the last 30 seconds maybe. I like the way O'Callaghan started the round again. It's that left hook there. He's boxing from range, he's planting his feet, and he just got caught with a left hook there. I must have missed that in live motion, but I think he's been boxing well overall, and I think that was the shot that made me think quality work there.
Yeah, it was lovely work there from O'Callaghan. To be fair, like I say, he slipped into a rhythm and started controlling that space which is so important. And it was actually Joe Hardy that started getting a little bit reckless.
He started getting reckless, but like we were saying earlier, if this was a 4-rounder, we wouldn't have seen that quality come from O'Callaghan. So let's just scrap the 4 round and straight to 6s.
I totally agree with it, mate. I'm all about that.
Well, here we go. We are in the final round of 6 in this super welterweight contest between Cameron O'Callaghan and Joe Hardy. It's been an entertaining one so far. There's been skill, there's been grit, there's been a bit of showboating, and mostly done with smiles on their faces. Cameron O'Callaghan has got on his feet in this round, just like he did in the previous round. Beautiful work there from O'Callaghan.
I tell you what, Hardy's pushing forward here. He's looking to try and find something, get something out of this contest. Highly entertaining super welterweight contest we've had here. O'Callaghan's been made to answer some questions, and Denzel, he's answered them.
He has answered them. He's answered them well too.
I think that body shot hurt him as he came forward, though, just a few seconds ago on the body of Joe Hardy. Clipped him on the inside there, did Joe Hardy.
That's wrong.
We can hear his coach in the corner saying, come on, Joe, it's the last round, it's the last round. He knows he's got to survive this. I think he's getting tired now, and Cameron O'Callaghan seems to have come alive.
He has. The last 3 rounds have been his best rounds. And he started well too, just saying, but I mean, he's really found his flow, and we're getting the true style of O'Callaghan right now.
Yeah, this is his style. It's good, it's awkward, it's hard to beat. On the move, you got your height, your range. Use those attributes to your advantage, and he's been doing them, and that's why that Joe Hardy's been having such a problem in the last couple of rounds.
And the way he is using his feet, that's when you can afford to have a low guard or a low lead hand. He wasn't doing that earlier, but he's flowing now.
Just over halfway of the final round of this 6-round contest. Joe Hardy catches O'Callaghan with a bit of a clipping right hand. Referee just separates the two. O'Callaghan gets back on his jab nicely there. He's going back to fighting on the inside and getting tied up.
Yep, last minute of this 6th and final round has been an entertaining one. Both guys are starting to feel the pace now.
It's a lovely little jab there from Cameron O'Callaghan. His supporters are on their feet in the balconies here at York Hall. He's enjoying being under these bright lights. There we go, the last few seconds of the final round. Both boxers up in the ante in this round, but Cameron O'Callaghan just string Joe Hardy up as the final bell rings of this 6-round contest. The crowd enjoyed that one, the fighters enjoyed that one, and we certainly had a great time watching. That was an entertaining fight over 6 rounds for Cameron O'Callaghan. Yeah. Great work there from both fighters.
Very, very good work from both fighters there. A guy that doesn't normally turn up to win, Joe Hardy, turned up to win tonight. He give it a go, and it was a great go as well. Brilliant, brilliant stuff. But Cameron O'Callaghan figured it out, worked it out, got back to what he should be doing best, and that was boxing at range, working well behind the jab, finding the right hands off the backhand as well, works well, head movement good, and a great finish to the contest. And he'll learn a lot from that, O'Callaghan. He'll go back to the drawing board, look at what went right, look at what went wrong, how to fix it. And I think the answer was in that last round, keeping it at range, distance, using your footwork to get you out of trouble, to set the traps, to get you into the distance when you want to stand there and trade. And pick your left hand up, for God's sake. You don't drop that hand down there that early and sit in the pocket.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Sean McAvoy scores the bout 59-55. And your winner, still undefeated, Cameron O'Callaghan.
Well, absolutely no surprises with that decision. Cameron O'Callaghan put on a fantastic performance, a more mature performance from his last fight, which he did actually win by way of stoppage against Liam McKilney, but he's soaking up the atmosphere here at York Hall. This was a 6-round contest. He's got 6 rounds under his belt, 6 quality rounds under his belt. He didn't have it all his own way in that fight, and we'll be hearing from him shortly at ringside with Melissa Zad, who'll be doing the post-fight interviews. But for now, here we are at York Hall in the heart of Bethnal Green, East London, with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions. Thanks to our proud sponsors, Zapply, Allegra and Gladius. We are live on Seconds Out Boxing News and TalkSport. As always, delighted to have Spencer Oliver and Denzel Bentley with me at the commentary table. And the atmosphere is absolutely electric here at the York Hall tonight, and we will be joining Melissa Zad shortly as she will be interviewing Cameron O'Callaghan.
Cameron, congratulations. You moved to 3-0 tonight. A bit of a different opponent from your last one.
Yeah.
How did you handle that? How did you think about making those adjustments?
We knew he was going to be tricky. Coach pre-warned me in the changing room and in camp. We had a change of opponent again last minute, so we had a little trickier test. And we just prepared to not get involved. I did get a bit involved in that last round though, but didn't need to, but I did. It is what it is, man.
It must be quite difficult because in the early stages of the fight, your opponent was slightly negative, so it's quite hard to draw them out in that way. And then towards the later stages, he was showboating quite a lot.
Yeah.
What did you make of that?
It's just to not get caught up in it. Like, the dream goal is title fights. Some boxers are classy, some boxers like to take the mix, some boxers like to draw you into them fights, and the trick is to not get drawn into it, Just stay into the game plan. Again, I'm only 3-0, you know what I mean? I've still got a lot to learn, still got a lot to improve on, and I'm happy with it.
Well, listen, in your last outing, you obviously got that stoppage. Do you feel that put any pressure on you going into tonight, thinking, I want another one?
Nah, people know me. They'll come out because I'm real, and I'm real about it. And most people who ask me, I said it was going to be a trickier one. I wouldn't get no stoppage. I wasn't going to sugarcoat it. I'm going to knock him out. No, I'm not about that. I'll keep it 100, you know what I mean? And big up to everyone,
Honestly, every time you come out, you bring such a crowd with you, and it's so lovely to hear the support in the building for you each and every time. Obviously, you made your third ring walk tonight. How did that compare to your first one?
Do you know, a lot of my people, all my people, don't worry before you hear this, but a lot of people couldn't actually make it today because obviously there's a lot going on at the moment, summertime, you know, but it's still big love to every one of them. And in September, we'll have double the amount of people in there, we'll fill it up, and we'll be looking at more. I just want the best. The best is what I'm here to try myself, here to test myself, and that's what I need to do, you know.
Well, listen, you look like you had a lot of fun in there tonight. Obviously, another learning fight for you on the books. We look forward to seeing you back in action. Any final words?
Big love to everyone. I've even got people over from Ireland come out today to watch. Big you all up. I'm coming to see you all. I'm just going down there to do my medical. Meet me down there. We get some photos. Big shout out to my sponsors and my team, because without them, nothing's possible. And a big thank you to Neilson and John for having me on again.
Congratulations, Cameron.
I won't forget you this time.
Oh, switch in, switch out.
Yeah, it's been a really great show here so far.
Yeah, what's been your favourite fight so far?
Theo Manley out of the Peacock Gym. You know, he had a great first round and just struggled to get him out of there after that, but it was an exciting fight.
It was super exciting, and obviously, you know, his second fight, you kind of don't expect that in the first round of his second fight. So yeah, really great to have you in the building with us. Obviously, you've got a big fight coming up, July 18th at the Copper Box. Talk to the fans at home about it.
Yeah, so July 18th at the Copper Box, it's Misfits Pro, Neilson and Gladius Tech. And look, they've got great new tech on this. It's going to have massive screens, 360-degree replays, and it's going to have all the power sensors and speed sensors. So it's going to be a whole new immersive thing for the fans. So with my exciting style, I think it's going to make for a very, very exciting show.
Yeah, I think your opponent's name is Kieran
Jones.
Kieran Jones, sorry, I kind of butchered that one there, didn't I? What do you know about him?
So Kieran Jones, I was saying he's a tall southpaw, 14-0 boxer. He's a good lad, but he's not been in with anyone like me. He's not done a 10-rounder. This is my fourth 10-rounder, third title fight. I'm experienced in it now, and I'm looking to show that. Yeah, so you feel that experience, that wealth of experience is the thing that's going to set you apart come July 18th at the Copper Box? 100%. He's a very experienced amateur, but pros is completely different, and I'm very experienced in this now, and even as an amateur I was sparring pros, 10 to 12 round spars from a young age, so you know, I feel like this is what I'm built for. Yeah, well listen guys, it's at the Copper Box on July 18th. You don't want to miss Joel Bartel back in action. We look forward to seeing you there. Thank you for joining us this evening. Thank you, I really look forward to boxing. Thank you. So nice to see you.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the scheduled 6 3-minute rounds in the lightweight division. Please welcome to the ring, Cesar Ignacio Paredes.
Well, Cesar Ignacio Paredes, a tough journeyman from Peru, is no stranger to the bright lights of York Hall. He's given plenty of British prospects a run for their money. And with Binskin, I think we're in for a real barn burner between these two.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one, agree with you on that one. Pushed Sonny Hardy the distance, this kid is tough.
Gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Blake Binskin.
Blake Binskin, a name that we've come to know so well here at York Hall. He had his debut back in November of last year and has gone from strength to strength in every performance since. We certainly witnessed some maturity in his last contest against Eliza Quezada, and if we know Binskin, I'd say that Paredes could be in for a tough old night.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds in the lightweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions and proudly sponsored by Allegra, Gladius and Zapply. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representatives, Des Rees and Nigel Thomas, your timekeeper at the bell, and Marie Randall. And your third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Louis Van Potch. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner, he's wearing the black trunks. His official weight of 133 pounds. He has a record of 55 fights, 36 losses, 1 draw, 18 wins, and 5 of those wins coming by way of knockout. Hailing from Peru, introducing Cesar Ignacio Paredes. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the leopard print. His official weight of 134 pounds. He's currently undefeated with 3 wins. Hailing from Margate, Kent, England's United Kingdom, Blake Binskin.
They're boxers, both professionals, both the rules, both I expect. As they break or stop me breaking, take a full step back, obey my commands at all times, but above all, protect yourself at all times. Touch gloves.
Seconds out, round 1.
Well, we're in round 1 of 6 in this lightweight contest between Blake Binskin and Cesar Ignacio Paredes. I don't think we can even afford to blink or look away for a second when Blake Binskin is fighting. He comes out all guns blazing. We saw a bit of pace, decent kind of mature pace in his last contest. And let's see what he is going to produce this evening. He's always an exciting one to watch, as Binskin.
Yeah, he is. He's all action for sure. He's just got to be careful with these guys that he doesn't walk into one in the process. He's got to be educated. We know he likes to get in there. We know he likes to tear up. But he's going through the ranks now, and he's going to start coming up against guys that will test him at a certain level. But he's an all-action, all-exciting guy, this one, Blake Binskin.
What I've always found with Binskin, Tenzo, is every single punch he throws with real venomous intent.
Yeah, you're right. He's a spiteful kid, to be honest.
Yeah, he does. He sits down on every shot, but that's his style. That's why he puts bums on seats. Sold a good amount of tickets here this evening.
I think this is going to heat up real quick. I can see blood just coming from the mouth on Binskin's out. I don't think he'll be happy with that.
Yeah, you're right. He's going to want to stamp his authority on it for sure.
I think Paredes might have just poked the bear in the zoo boy this evening, as he's coming alive now, is Binskin.
Yeah, but look at the response from Paredes. He wants it. He wants it. He's there. He's found a little bit of success. He's seen the blood. He's starting to fancy it now.
Lovely right hook there from the southpaw stance of Cesar Ignacio Paredes of Peru. The 33-year-old's had 55 fights, 18 wins, 36 losses, and 5 of his 18 wins have come by way of knockout. The guy can dig, let me tell you. But lovely work here from Binskin. Nice, he's thrown some nice body shots early on in this round.
That was a good left hook there from Binskin. I think he may have hurt his opponent there.
Beautiful 1-2 there from Ignacio Paredes. Left hand, right landed right on the chin of Blake Binskin. He needs to be careful with those. We're about 30 seconds left of the first round of this 6-round contest in the lightweight division between Blake Binskin and Cesar Ignacio Paredes of Peru.
Yep, Binskin walking forward, looking for those big shots, but he's got to be careful, as I said earlier in the round, that he doesn't walk onto one. His Paradis, he can whack with either hand, he's dangerous, and that lack of height would work into his advantage with someone like Binskin, who walks forward, not a lot of head movement.
Well, there we go. That was the end of the first round of 6 in this lightweight contest between Blake Binskin and Cesar Ignacio Paradis. Denzel, if you were in Binskin's corner, what would you be saying to him right now?
I'd say just be careful of what's coming back. He's walking forward in the high guard, and there ain't really much head movement. He's looking for his shots, but he's not really looking at what's coming back. So I just tell him to be careful of what's coming back.
Yep, that would be good advice. That's exactly what it is. Stay switched on after you've done your work. Don't fall asleep, because Paradis, like some of the other guys we've seen on the undercard here, he may have a losing record, but they come to win. And if they see an opportunity, they'll take it. Paradis is a dangerous guy with either hand, so stay switched on after you've done the work.
Seconds out, round 2.
Well, we're in round 2 of 6 of this lightweight contest between Blake Binskin and Cesar Ignacio Paradis of Peru. And as expected, it's been a competitive contest so far. Both fighters out to hurt each other, not just win, but actually hurt each other. There's some real venom in those shots between the two fighters.
You see Paradis going for it there. He just rolled the dice there, and he was letting every shot go. His chin come up in the air, and he thought, you know what, I'm going to go for it. Not that it paid off, because it didn't.
We knew there was a punchline to that one, Spence.
No, but what I'm saying is the guy's willing to roll the dice and willing to gamble. That makes him dangerous.
He just stood there for a second. You're right.
What does chaos create? Chaos creates opportunity, and that's where he has to be careful.
Fair enough.
Well, there we go. I mean, I think in previous fights we've seen Blake Binskin's, best line of defence is attack. But like you were saying, Denzel, I think he needs to be careful of what's coming back from Paradis, because let me tell you, he doesn't come to play. He's coming to hurt Binskin and make it a tough night for him.
He is. He's been putting him some big shots and been holding his ground at times, as Spence was saying. He was trying to make it as chaotic as possible, but Binskin's done well to just not go with him and keep his composure.
And this is exactly where we'll see the maturity of Blake Binskin. This is something that I've really been looking forward to seeing from his first 2 fights. You could see the development, you could see him pacing himself, you could see him giving a more intelligent performance, just like that lovely flurry of punches there from Blake Binskin.
Yeah, it was good work. Slammed the right hook into the body, switched the attacks upstairs as well. Nice work from Binskin. As you guys say, he's not taking the bait. When Paris has tried to draw him in, tried to make it rough, he's stuck to his game plan. He's kept his shape, which is important.
We're about a minute to go in the second round of this 6-round contest between Blake Binskin and Cesar Ignacio Paradis. We are live on Seconds Out, TalkSport and Boxing News from the York Hall in Bethnal Green, East London. The temperature's rising, not just in York Hall, but actually in this fight. Both fighters are actually going for it a little bit in this round, more so than the first.
Yeah, we always knew that with Blake Binskin. He's one of those guys that loves to set the tempo, but kept credit to Cesar Paradis because he stayed with him, and that's making it entertaining.
Binskin's just got him on the ropes here. He's trying to get some clipping right hands onto the chin of Ignacio Paradis, but Paradis has got some decent head movement actually. The final 10 seconds of round 2 of 6 in this 6-round contest. We are with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions. Thanks to our proud sponsors Zapli, Agligra and Gladius. Binskin ends the round with 2 body shots there. Goes back to his corner. You can see that both boxers starting to feel the pace maybe a little bit, but that was an action-packed round there, Spencer.
Yeah, it was. And I think we always knew that with Blake Binskin. That's the sort of entertainment that he gives the paying customer. He comes forward, he's all action, switches the attacks to body and head, puts venom in every single punch. But look at the response from Paradis, who wanted to stand there with him, trade with him, take a gamble. Chin was a little high in the air, but he was willing to get knocked out or knock his opponent out. And that makes for an exciting fight. Like I say, chaos creates opportunity, but it also gives the vulnerability to each fighter as well.
And it's always good to see how the prospects deal with that level of pressure. Well, we're at the halfway mark of this 6-round contest in the lightweight division between Blake Binskin and Cesar Ignacio Paradis of Peru. It's been all action so far. Both boxers throwing some real venomous punches, some kind of rabbit punches there from the right hand of Blake Binskin. Paradis just complaining that he took one to the back of the head. Referee lets the action continue as Blake Binskin just edges Ignacio Paradis back towards the ropes.
I tell you what, it's hard in there tonight as well because it's warm under those lights. You feel the temperature here at York Hall. It's historically warm anyway, but today's on another level. It's warm outside, 30 plus degrees under those lights. Trust me, the guys are feeling it. They're showing a lot of heart, a lot of courage just to stand in there. They're trading blow for blow. This has been a tough pace. Like going into round 3 here, they're going to already start, like, the physicalities are going to start to leave them. It's going to become a psychological battle as early as this, just for them reasons that I've just highlighted.
It's like you said, it's hot in here even when it's -2 degrees outside. So I mean, you know, tonight it's hot, it's sweaty, we feel like we're in a cauldron, bright lights, dark balconies, and some great boxing that we're witnessing here between Blake Binskin and Cesar Ignacio Paradis. We are live on Seconds Out TalkSport Boxing News with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions. Thanks to our proud sponsors Zappli, Allegra and Gladius. Always delighted to have the intelligent insights of Spencer Oliver and Denzel Bentley at the commentary table this evening. Denzel, talk us through what's happening so far.
Yeah, just to echo what you guys were saying, it's turning into a physical battle. I mean, it's really hot in here, it's draining, probably makes it harder to think. You just, go into a flow and you just make it a fight. It's 3 rounds in and these guys are putting a lot of work already. I would love to know the punch stats.
I'm telling you,
a lot of punches.
And I know that, Blake Binskin is that guy that loves to come forward and have a fight, but so does Paradis. And when you get 2 fighters that clash like that, that's a recipe for disaster on a day like this.
Yeah, I mean, for us it's entertaining, but I mean, I wonder what they're going through in there.
Absolutely,
right now.
Absolutely. And I tell you what, for the viewers here, this is entertainment, top-notch entertainment.
Some lovely stinging shots gone in from both fighters. Paradis just about 10 seconds ago landed a nice left-hand right hook from the southpaw stance onto Blake Binskin. Binskin doesn't seem phased at all. Looked like a little bit of a headbutt there from Paradis. But again, Binskin lands nicely there with his right hand. About 20 seconds to go in the 3rd round of this 6-round contest in the lightweight division between Blake Binskin and Cesar Ignacio Paradis.
Yeah, another entertaining round here from both guys. Binskin is the guy that's landed the better shots for me, and he just slammed in the body shot there, and that was the first time I've seen Paradis complain. Look where the belt line is, look where his shorts are. We had this conversation. Yeah, right, mate, you're complaining because you felt that one up the old Ned Kelly. You felt that one, mate, up the old Derby.
Yeah, I mean, these away fighters are very experienced. They know where to put that protector to get away with holding a good body shot.
But you know what? This means he can box next week. So you know what? Fair play to him.
And
fair play to him.
And do you know what, Brea? I respect it. I respect all these guys. You go, because the fighters at Neilson Boxing and TM14 Promotions bring over, they're tough kids.
They are.
They're not bringing over kids that are just going to, their homeboys are going to bowl over. They're coming to have a fight. Forget their records. If you look at it on paper, 1-3, lost 14. But he's got 3 KOs. You go, okay, well, this kid can clearly whack. But he's ambitious still, and that's the difference.
Here we go, round 4 of 6 of this lightweight contest between Blake Binskin and Cesar Ignacio Paradis of Peru. It's been a bit of a barn burner so far in the first few rounds. Some clipping shots there landed onto the chin of Binskin. He seems completely unfazed by every single one of them though, and just comes back fighting again. But lovely jab to the body there. But Binskin's landed some serious body shots onto Cesar Ignacio Paradis, and he's showing no signs whatsoever of slowing down.
No, he's not. I think he's actually enjoying it, if I'm honest. He's one of those rare breeds, well, they've got a few of them actually, a few rare breeds that have come in here this evening, and they're just tough, and they're giving it their all, and it's been great entertainment right from the opening bell.
Well, Paradis he's boxed some fantastic prospects in the past. He's boxed Charlie Senior, he recently boxed Sonny Hardy, and Sonny Hardy, he's a tough guy. We've seen him here before. He's skillful, he's tough, he's sharp, and you know, Paradis has taken these guys the distance, so you can see what Binskin's up against.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to be there until that final bell, but what he's doing is developing them as fighters, and that's what Binskin needs. You know, this has been a mature performance by Binskin. I've seen him a lot more reckless than this in the past, but his now shot selection's getting better. He's slowed the pace down ever so slightly, and he's having, you know, he's being successful.
Well, Binskin's had a decent stint in the amateurs. He had 45 bouts. He won the Haringey Box Cup. He got to the final stages of the National Amateur Championships. And you can see the kind of foundation of skill level in him. When you look at his feet, when you look at his hand placement, you can see where he puts his shots. He's very, very intelligent. And no doubt, as much as the pro game is completely different to the amateurs, that amateur foundation is really serving him well.
Yeah, absolutely. The pedigree is certainly there. You know, the amateur pedigree will take you, you know, so far. But you have to have that grit, that toughness, that will to win. You know, you've got to show that heart. There's stuff that you don't need in the amateurs. Yeah, that technique and that boxing ability gets you to a certain level.
Lovely right hand there. Sorry, Spencer landed on the chin of Ignacio Paradis. I don't know how he's still standing. Looks like his legs buckled a little bit, but he's standing his ground.
Yeah, his legs were swaying like a willow tree in the wind a little bit there, weren't they? He was like rocking from side to side, but he's regrouped, pulled himself together.
You should write poetry, Spencer.
Just experience, that's all.
We're coming up to the final 10 seconds of round 4 of 6 in this 6-round contest between Blake Binskin and Cesar Ignacio Paradis in the lightweight division. And let me tell you, instead of that lightweight, these lads are punching like heavyweights.
Yes, they are, and they're doing it all for us here at the York Hall this evening, and for you, the TalkSport Boxing YouTube viewers and the Seconds Out viewers. Entertaining day, afternoon here. It's weird to say that, afternoon of boxing at the York Hall, and what a great contest we've got in the ring right now.
I mean, I think it works, Spence, the afternoon.
I love it.
In the afternoon.
Yeah, I like it, mate. I'm enjoying it.
Yeah.
You know, when you go outside, it's still light.
It's still light, yeah.
You've still got the night ahead of you.
Yeah.
You go home,
Definitely.
stick on the barbecue, play a few tunes, you know, pop a beer, all of that stuff.
That's it.
It sounds like a dream, doesn't it?
It sounds like a dream, mate. And you think the boxing was the day before, but it was the same day.
I don't even know why I was explaining that. When I was just explaining that to you, I was just doing this shimmer and this dance.
Yeah.
I've got into the moment.
Yeah,
I left the York Hall just for seconds there. But I'm back.
Well, come back into the York Hall tonight, Spencer, because we are in round 5 of 6 of what has been a fantastic contest between Blake Binskin and Cesar Ignacio Paradis. We knew it would be a tough one between the two of them. They're lightweights, but let me tell you, these lads are punching like absolute heavyweights. Nice left hand landed there onto the chin of Blake Binskin.
Yeah, Paradis has done well in there because he's still ambitious, still trying. Lovely straight right hand through the middle there again from Binskin. It hit the gloves actually, but you saw the sweat spraying there from Paradis's head. It is immensely hot in here, and these guys have been putting up high volume punches from the opening bell.
Beautiful right hand there from Blake Binskin, maybe slightly neutralised by the guard of Ignacio Paradis, but you can hear the spite and the sharpness in those shots from Blake Binskin. Beautiful right hand again landed there on the chin of Cesar Paradis from Blake Binskin. I honestly don't know how he's still standing, but he's taken some stinging shots from the Sioux boy tonight.
Yep, he's a proud man, that's how he's still standing. He's in there and there's still a glimmer of hope that he will land something on Binskin. Will he? I don't think he will. I think Binskin's boxed brilliantly tonight. Been very educated, shot selection's been good, distance control's been great as well. But Paradis, he's one tough dude, I tell you.
He is.
Well, he was roughing Binskin up on the inside there, landed one to the couple to the body and to the head there of Binskin, but Binskin's as durable as they come. He just takes them and carries on going.
Yeah, he does. Paradis now trying to put Binskin on the back foot, see how he reacts to that. We know Binskin's the guy that likes to come forward.
Referee just sorting out the high shorts of Cesar Ignacio Paradis. It seems to have been a bit of a theme of the night here at York Hall. We are with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions, with our proud sponsors Zappli, Allegra and Gladius. We are live on Seconds Out, Boxing News and TalkSport. Always delighted to have Spencer Oliver and Denzel Bentley at the commentary table this evening. We're into the final minute of round 5 of 6 in what has been an absolute barn burner between Blake Binskin and Cesar Ignacio Paradis. A nice 1-2 lands there onto the chin of Cesar Ignacio Paradis from Blake Binskin, but he handles it well and throws a nice clipping right hook from the southpaw stance to Cesar Ignacio Paradis.
Yeah, good spell here from Binskin though. He's taking control of the contest, he's working well on the inside. This is a better performance than I've seen him in the past, Binskin. I think he's improved a lot. Not that all-out aggression has sort of gone now. He's thinking about what he's doing, picking his shots well. Even switched southpaw there momentarily.
And there it is, that's the bell for the penultimate round of this 6-round contest in the lightweight division between Blake Binskin and Cesar Ignacio Paradis. This one's kept us entertained, and let me tell you, the crowd in those dark balconies of York Hall are on their feet for Blake Binskin tonight. The atmosphere here is absolutely electric. Let's look at the replay, Spencer.
Yep, round number 5's action was good. Binskin coming forward, the right hand through the middle, that was the success shot. You see the sweat spraying there from Paradis, who never give up trying. He tried to put Binskin on the back foot, take control of the contest, but Binskin dealt with it well. He was the one landing the cleaner shots, cleaner round, and another round in the bank for Blake Binskin. You just expect now, Denzel, if he can stay on his feet for this 3 rounds, he wins his contest quite comfortably.
Seconds out, 6th and final round.
Well, I wasn't sure we was going to make it to the 6th and final round of this 6-round contest in the lightweight division,
so fast,
to be fair, but you know, we're here in round 6 between Blake Binskin and Cesar Ignacio Paradis for this lightweight contest, where these two lads are punching like heavyweights. I feel like just calling it a heavyweight contest, to be honest with you, but here we go. Lovely right hand there from Blake Binskin as he gets Paradis onto the ropes yet again in this contest, but Paradis just keeps coming forward. Lovely left hand there from the southpaw stance. Paradis just gives it straight back, as does Blake Binskin.
Yep, and that's been the story of this contest, is that one guy is going, trying to take the initiative, and the other guy comes back. No one really stamping their authority on it. It's been a good, entertaining contest. Binskin, for me, been doing enough in the rounds. That was a good work there, though, from Paradis. Little reminder.
There we go, some venomous punches there thrown from Blake Binskin. And we're in the final 2 minutes, just under 2 minutes of the final round of this 6-round contest. We are at the York Hall, the mecca of championship boxing, in the heart of Bethnal Green, East London, where the temperature's rising, in the building, in the fight, outside no doubt. And the crowd are here absolutely on their feet, loving the boxing tonight, as have we. Delighted to have Spencer Oliver and Denzel Bentley at the commentary table this evening with me. We're with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions, as Blake Binskin lands some, 3 lovely clean shots onto Ignacio Paradis, but Paradis just comes back, takes it, comes back, as does Binskin, takes it, comes back.
Yeah, tough contest this one. Both guys digging deep now, with a minute left in this 6th and final round. If Binskin can stay out of trouble on his feet, he wins this one and wins it comfortably. But Paradis will have different ideas as he pushes forward again with a 1-2.
I think it's been a good test for Blake Binskin, and one that I think he was actually really ready for.
Yeah, I agree with you with that. He knew what he was getting into here. He knew how tough his opponent was.
Just under 30 seconds to go in the final round of this 6-round contest in the lightweight division between Blake Binskin and Cesar Ignacio Paradis. A very warm welcome to you if you have just joined us. This has been a fantastic afternoon, not evening, of boxing here at the York Hall in the heart of Bethnal Green, East London. We've gone live on TalkSport, Seconds Out and Boxing News. An earlier one this time so that we can all be home or at the pub for the England game later on as they'll face Panama in the final group game. But for now, we'll stick to the boxing. We're here at ringside at York Hall where we've just witnessed a fantastic fight between Blake Binskin and Cesar Ignacio Paradis. Blake Binskin returns to his corner. He knows he's done enough to win that fight, though it's been a tough one for him. And I think his toughest test to date in his professional career. One I think he was ready for and one I think he needed.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Louis Van Potch scores the bout 59-55. And your winner, still undefeated, Blake Binskin.
Well, there was no surprises with that victory win for Blake Binskin this evening. He is soaking up his moment here at York Hall. We'll join him shortly with Melissa Zad at ringside for his post-fight interview. But, you know, a great performance, mature performance from Blake Binskin, and we'll hear from him shortly.
Blake, first of all, stunning performance, hot area. Anything for anybody in the building?
Yeah, thank you. I didn't think I'd done as best as I should have done, but
a lot of people, you know, you get last-minute replacements in the way corner. When did you get your tickets? Thursday? Wednesday?
yeah, there was no tickets sold.
But there's a lot of people here, and there's a lot of people cheering for you, which is the important thing. Obviously, you're supposed to be on that big show in America. You've jumped back onto the UK. How does it feel to still be here and still boxing?
Oh, I love it. This is where I started, and I love it being here. It's fun.
Talk a little bit about the zoo stuff as well. Obviously, it's a lot to do with your ring walk, a lot to do with your attire. How does that roll into your boxing?
Well, basically, all my different kits are like my different animals. This is a giraffe, it's not a leopard. He called it a leopard, I wasn't very happy. But yeah, no, like before was the snake skin, and then before that was a tiger, and then I had a bird on my back. But yeah, no, it's good. I get to train, get to run around the zoo, get to just train and be at the zoo at the same time.
Obviously, at the famous Peacock gym as well. When you're not training in the Peacock, training in the zoo, you say?
Yeah, I run around the zoo all the time, but then I train at Peacock once a week, sparring. Then I'm at the gym in Margate as well. But then I like running around the zoo, seeing all the different animals.
As I said, another impressive performance, and you're stepping up the level of opponent each time. What's next? What's for the coming year?
Another step up. Just keep going, keep working, and see who they got to put in front of me.
Probably a question for the promoter, but when can we see you out next?
Not sure. Whenever they can get me out. As soon as possible.
Perfect. Enjoy your night, Blake.
Thank you.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the super welterweight division. Please welcome to the ring, Donnie McInnes.
Donnie McInnes, the tough Glaswegian journeyman, coming to the ring for the 18th time in his professional career. Hasn't had a win yet, but let me tell you, he knows how to survive in this sport. He's exactly the kind of rugged warrior we need to test our prospects.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Alexis Sol.
Well, Alexis Sol is oozing confidence as he makes his way to the ring for the second time in his professional career. He made his debut here back in March. He's changed gyms and come down a weight since then, but sit tight because Sol is promising style and flair, and trust me, we've seen it before. He's got plenty of it as he does a somersault into the ring, not quite over the ropes like Nazim Hamed, but he brings style, he brings flair. We're looking forward to this one.
For 4 3-minute rounds in the super welterweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions, and proudly sponsored by Allegra, Gladius and Zapply. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representatives, Des Reese and Nigel Thomas. Your timekeeper at the bell, Nick White. And your third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Sean McAvoy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the white trunks. His official weight of 156.5 pounds. Hailing from Glasgow, Scotland, United Kingdom. Introducing Donnie McInnes. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the red and gold. His official weight of 154.1 pounds. He is currently undefeated with 1 win. Hailing from Leatherhead, Surrey, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Alexis Sol.
Okay, lads, 4-round contest. Keep it clean at all time. Keep yourself protected at all time. Touch gloves. Here we go. There, like that.
Checkers out.
Well, here we go. We're in round 1 of 4 of this contest in the super welterweight division, where Alexis Sol has come out all guns blazing. He's going in for the stoppage, I think. Here he's turning. There's no turning up the pressure. He's just started out all guns blazing. Here, and Donnie McInnes is down.
Big shot.
Referee issuing a standing 8 count on Donnie McInnes in the first 30 seconds of the first round of this 4-round contest. And Alexis Sol is gone again. There is no letting up from Sol. The referee stops the contest in less than a minute.
And that was a good stoppage, let me tell you.
Yeah, it was a good stoppage, Spencer, and I'm not going to interrupt you. You carry on saying what you were going to say.
No, it was a perfect stoppage. Donnie McInnes, he wasn't responding, he wasn't coming back with anything, and Alexis Sol was planting his feet, dipping the shots in, body, head. A couple of good left hooks went in there as well. Impressive performance and an impressive stoppage.
Well, I think McInnes looked a little bit shocked and surprised there, but actually sometimes these fighters need saving from themselves. I think that was a great decision from the referee. This means Johnny McGuinness can go out again next week on Box, and Alexis Sol gets a decent stoppage on his record. Much of the pleasure his fans, they're all stood up behind us, and it's electric here at the York Hall as Alexis Sol gets a stoppage win on his record, his second professional fight, and he's done it in style.
Yeah, planting his feet, and here we see the finish. The shots were splitting through the defences there of Donny McGuinness. Donny McGuinness was trying to urge him on. There was the big right hand that went round the back of the head, took the legs away. When he got up, the legs still weren't functioning properly, and the referee recognised that. Sol come in, bold on the pressure, and the referee done the right thing.
Seconds of round number 1. Your winner by TKO and still undefeated, Alexis Sol.
Well, Alexis Sol delighted with his performance, a backflip in the ring, entertaining the crowd. What a fantastic fight that was. Referee made the right decision. His corner are delighted with him, and no doubt he will absolutely flourish from here on in as he moves forward in his professional career, soaking up the moment as he should. He deserves every second of it, and we'll join him shortly with Melissa at ringside for the post-fight interview. It'll be interesting to hear exactly what his game plan was. Maybe that was it.
Yeah, I think I've got a pretty good idea what the game plan was there. As I said, it's hot in here. You know, after we all finish, we're going to go home, listen to some music, put on the barbecue. He's going home, listening to his music, putting on the barbecue
100%.
with a stack of money. Lovely. Lovely. What a performance, yeah, he deserves it. Great.
That was
it was
a brilliant
calculated. You know, it weren't just went in there reckless, letting the hands go. It was educated performance there.
Alexis, what a sensational performance. Do you feel like you even worked this evening?
No. Straight up, no. What was that, 20 seconds, something like that. But I mean, I said last time out, I said I'm going to give the fans time to see. Last time I got my 4 rounds in. This time I said I ain't playing around. I don't get paid overtime. If I can make it as quick as I can, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go back home and watch the England game. So that's what I did.
Talk me through some of your thoughts kind of making that ring walk. Was this all part of the plan, the master plan going into the ring tonight?
I'm not even going to lie. I heard this Mike Tyson quote earlier, and he was saying he likes to make his fights shorter than the ring walk, and that's what I was trying to do as well. So as I was walking to the ring, all I had in my head was violence, pure violence. I need to get him out of there quick. So, and yeah, it played out.
What did you see in the first, 10 seconds of the fight that made you think, yeah, I can capitalize on this?
I threw that first jab and it split his guard. I thought, okay, I got him. As soon as I split his guard, and I'm strong enough to do that, any shot I throw will land. And yeah, I think I only missed like 3 punches, but I want to stay a bit grounded. Like obviously, I want to keep impressing like that. But yeah, I still got so much to improve on. And yeah, next time I'll be even better. I'm going to watch this fight a million times and see where I went wrong, because there's still bits that I obviously did wrong. So yeah.
Listen, you're so early on in your career. This is like your second fight. When you're making statements like this in your second fight against veterans of the sport, where do you think that puts you in the greater conversation?
Well, it just gives me confidence, to be honest. So into my next fight, I'm going to be going in there with this, and I feel like each fight again is a stepping stone. So eventually, when I do get to title level and whatever, I should be ready, 100%, especially in my mind. As long as I'm good in my mind, I feel like I could beat anyone.
Well, I remember preparing for your first interview where you labelled yourself as the new kid on the block. When you make statements like this, you absolutely are the new kid on the block. You had so many people here tonight supporting you. They were absolutely jumping for joy. A quick word to your supporters in the building.
Look, I couldn't do it without every single person that came out here to support me. Every single person that bought a ticket. My sponsors, BTS London, AH Carpentry, all my sponsors. If it wasn't for them, I wouldn't even be boxing today. So if you want to see performances like this again, make sure you check them all out. All my sponsors, I'll be plugging them in all over my social medias all week. Check them all out, because they're the reason I'm here tonight, and hopefully I can be back here soon. So yeah, check them out. Check them out.
Love that, Alexis. Love the confidence. Love the fight tonight. We look forward to seeing you back in action again soon.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Cheers.
Jared, that was quite the performance from Alexis Sol. What did you make of it?
I don't know if we underestimated him because, I mean, he did all the talking and everything in his debut, but that for a second fight is unbelievable. And what do we do now? We talk football? What do we do to fill time?
Well,
I mean, everybody's waiting to turn over.
Yeah, like you're actually disappointing with your outfit choice tonight.
My sons are here and they're all wearing football
kits.
kits.
Well, your sons aren't the ones in front of the camera. Where's your England top?
I mean, Denzel's supposed to be in front of the camera, but he's like a movie star now, isn't he?
Yeah.
You become a world champion and all of a sudden you're like a movie star, so we can't get him.
Well, listen, quick word on Alexis Sol, because obviously his second fight is a massive statement to make. As you say, in his first fight, he was talking a lot of talk about how he's the guy. And I feel like tonight he showed a little bit of that.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, for starters, you can't backflip unless you stop somebody in the first round. So for everybody that saw that on camera, that's one hell of a backflip. Yeah. But yeah, I feel like he's talked the talk and today he's walked the walk, definitely, hasn't he?
Absolutely. When do you think we can see him back in action?
I mean, we've got a couple shows towards the back end of the year after the nice summer break, so hopefully we can see him out 1 or 2 times later in the year. With performances like that, I think everybody will be knocking on the door to get him on the shows.
Yeah, I mean, he's a crowd favourite. It's such fan-friendly action. We can't wait to see Alexis Sol back in action. Who's up next, Jared?
So up next we actually have a debut and one of the personal favourites, which is Action Man Dave. Now, how many people would say that their debut is against the former Southern Area champion in Ross McGuigan? I don't know, but that's who he's chosen as a debut opponent. So I think there's probably something special there. Obviously comes from the Peacock Gym as well, so you think, they do a lot of planning in the background. They must know something.
Must know something that we're soon to find out. Guys, don't go anywhere. Over to Huss.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the heavyweight division. Please welcome to the ring, Ross McGuigan.
Well, Ross McGuigan, the 40-year-old from Peckham, a former Southern Area title holder, makes his way to the ring and will no doubt give David Clement a baptism of fire in the York Hall cauldron this evening. We know he's strong. This should be a good one.
Yeah, it comes with a wealth of experience. Ross McGuigan, 40 years of age, still going strong. Lost some points to Dave Allen last time out. And here we go again.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, David Clement.
David Clement got a lot of support in the York Hall this evening. He's keeping his fans waiting, but he's another proud peacock fighter, making his professional debut here tonight at the York Hall. Well, the balconies are full to the brim of his friends and family. A very warm welcome to you if you have just joined us. We are live on Boxing News Seconds Out and Talk Sport with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions. So all thanks to our proud sponsors Zapply, Allegra and Gladius. Always delighted to have Spencer Oliver and Denzel Bentley at the commentary table this evening with us. We're waiting for David Clement to make his appearance. His coaches stood over the ropes going, where on earth is he? But no doubt, this is his professional debut. He wants to milk this moment. He wants to come out when the music's just right. And he's got a large number of friends and family just waiting with their phone cameras for him to make an appearance. Not quite sure where he is or what he's doing, but he is no doubt wanting to soak up this moment. You only ever get a debut once, Spencer, and this is going to be a special night for him, I think.
Well, you do, yeah, and when you keep the crowd waiting this long, I must say you've got to put in a special performance. That is for sure. So I don't quite know where David Clement's gone. Is he coming to the ring?
And here he comes in red shorts, black trim with diamantes and yellow tassels. He's gone all out for this one, but like you said, Spencer, he's going to have to produce something special now. He's given us a build-up, and this will need to climax into an absolutely stellar performance on his debut. But he looks strong, he looks composed, and I think this will be worth the wait.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the heavyweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethewey of TM14 Promotions and proudly sponsored by Allegra, Gladius and Zapply. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representatives, Des Reese and Nigel Thomas. Your timekeeper at the bell, Nick White. And your third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Louis Van Posh. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the black with gold trim. His official weight of 205 pounds. He has a record of 19 fights, 11 losses, 1 draw, 7 wins, and 1 of those wins coming by way of knockout. Hailing from Peckham, London, England, United Kingdom, introducing Ross McGuigan. And His opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the red with black trim. His official weight of 203 pounds. And tonight, he is making his professional debut. Hailing from South London, England, United Kingdom. Introducing David Clement!
Okay, boxers, you're both professionals, you both what I expect. Once they break or stop the break, take a full step back, play my commands at all times with the bubble, and take several times, that's close.
Seconds out.
Well, here we go for the debut fight for David Clement against Ross McGuigan. This is going to be a 4-round contest in the heavyweight division. I have to say, David Clement looks like he is built like an absolute tank.
He really does, doesn't he? He looks in phenomenal shape, that is for sure. Don't know too much about him. We've not seen him. Martin Bell speaks highly of him.
And that's why we call him Action Man, just so you know.
I'm telling you, mate. And do you know what? I'm impressed with Dens. The way that he come in, he dealt with the occasion, looked good in doing it, looks nice and composed at the opening of this round against an experienced guy in Ross McGuigan.
Yeah, I mean, he's been waiting for this moment, man. He's been in the gym with us over a year, just waiting to you know, have his pro debut. So I can imagine he's really, you know, had time to think about this moment and plan out exactly how he wanted to go.
Well, he started boxing in 2018 at Miguel's Boxing Club in Brixton just to get fit and for the discipline side of the sport, and then he decided to compete. He boxed as an amateur for 6 years, and now he's here making his professional debut against a highly experienced Ross McGuigan from Peckham.
Yeah, McGuigan, as you say, has got a lot of experience, been in and taken some good fighters the distance. Dave Allen, last time out, so we'll get a gauge if David Clement can get this job done and get it done inside the distance. That is making a statement.
I mean, especially he's only got 4 rounds to do this, you know, 4 rounds go so quickly, and quite often we're left thinking, if only we could see another couple of rounds with this fighter, you know, really see him come into his own. But Clement is doing well to sort of edge McGuigan back. McGuigan from the southpaw stance switches back to orthodox, having landed a right jab from the southpaw stance to the body of David Clement, but Clement takes it well, keeps coming forward. He's got a nice high guard there. And there you go, Action Man Dave on the back of his shorts. I'm pretty sure that's his Instagram handle as well. And we're into the final minute of the first round of 4 in this heavyweight contest between David Clement and Ross McGuigan.
Yeah, David Clements looks nice and composed here, and McGuigan, listen, he's been here, seen it, done it, got the t-shirt, he knows what it is, McGuigan. But Clement, yeah, it's been a good start. He hasn't got carried away with himself, lost his composure. Everything he's done right, and he's done enough to win this round.
Nice left hook to the body there from Ross McGuigan. We're coming down to the final 10 seconds of the first round of this 4-round contest between David Clement and Ross McGuigan. We are live on TalkSport Boxing News and seconds out from the York Hall in Bethnal Green, East London, with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions. Thanks to our proud sponsors Zapply, Allegra and Gladius. Always great to have Spencer Oliver and Denzel Bentley with me at the commentary table this evening. Denzel, you've seen David Clement in the gym. Talk us through the first round.
Yeah, I mean, nice and composed, nice and focused. Everything's been off the jab. That was a nice right hand over the top there. Of course, Ross McGuigan's a lot taller than him, so he has to kind of throw the right hand, kind of loop it over the top. But I think he's worked well off the jab, worked well off the double jab, and he hasn't rushed his work or looked out of place. So I'm pleased with him right now.
I think he looks very comfortable in there.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't seem fazed by the event. There's a lot of supporters here, as there always are with Peacock fighters. I mean, we can see them in the balconies. It's dark up there with bright lights here, but we can see and hear his supporters in balconies. It's not getting to him. Like you said, he's real cool, calm and collected.
Yeah, I mean, and I thought it would. I said to him, look, it's just all about how you control the nerves. And he turned around to me and said, Denzel, I don't think I'm going to be nervous. And I thought, all right, we'll wait and see. And he's proven that tonight that he's not.
Well, if he is, he's hiding it very well. We are in round 2 of 4 of this heavyweight contest between David Clement, making his debut here tonight at York Hall, and Ross McGuigan, a former Southern Area title holder. I mean, just think about that for a second. You've got a young lad making his debut, landed a nice clean right hand there over the top of his guard, actually, Denzel. Maybe he heard you.
And another one.
Right hand there onto the chin of Ross McGuigan from David Clement.
Yeah, better work here from Clement as he edges his feet into range, and that's why he's landing those right hands. His feet were a little out of range in the first round. He was overreaching just a little bit, you know, maybe being like just feeling his way into the professional ranks. But this second round, he's edged his feet in and he started to connect with that right.
Well, he's got some real purchase in his punches when he lands. I mean, in the heavyweight division, you do get that, but there's some real sting in that shot, Denzel.
There is a lot of sting in that shot,
yeah. Top, yet again from David Clement. Sorry, Denzel.
Yeah, no, real sting in that shot, and it was all just set because he's moving his feet closer, like Spence said, and he's coming off that jab. He's not just winging it from wild out where Ross McGuigan can see it and kind of lean back, because Ross McGuigan's got that awkward side where he'll just lean back and get out of the way. He's edging forward with his feet off the double jab and throwing that right hand as a surprise, and it's working.
You know, boxing's quite mad, like the simplicity works, like the double jab right hand. That is working for him just because he's moving his feet when he's throwing his punches, getting himself into that range without reaching.
There's some lovely work there from David Clement to the body of Ross McGuigan, as we saw just on the ropes here, just above the commentary table at York Hall. We're coming down to the final minute of round 2 in this 4-round contest in the heavyweight division between David Clement of Peacock Gym and Ross McGuigan. Getting a bit messy, but David Clement lands a clipping left hook onto the chin of Ross McGuigan. He felt that. And they're practically falling over the table, nearly onto us here. Referee just pulls them back. And we can see the Peacock coaches on their feet in the corner for David Clement. He's turning up the pressure in this one, lands another clipping right hand over the top of the guard of Ross McGuigan.
Yeah, he's starting to load up with those shots now, Clement. He's stepping into range and he's putting some real venom into the punches. McGuigan has to be careful he don't take one of those. He's got to use all his experience in there.
Final 20 seconds of round 2 of 4, and he has certainly up the ante in this round as David Clement. And in the final 10 seconds, there's no signs that he's going to let up, but Ross McGuigan just holds on to him. I can't blame him for that one, really. Nice jab there from Ross McGuigan to end the round with, as David Clement walks back to his corner, proud and confident. That was a fantastic round from Clement, I thought. Spencer, talk us through it.
Yeah, it was. You know, he went out there in the first round, and Denzel Bentley would tell you, know, when you're turning professional, it's a totally different game. You have to feel your way into it. You come in, you smell the arena, the atmosphere. It's your big moment. It's easy to get carried away, and you know, with the bright lights and getting wrapped up and lose your composure. He didn't do that. He done that in the first round. Second round, he started edging his feet into distance, landing the jabs, finding the range with the jabs, and more importantly, the right hands. And McGuigan there for a couple of moments was complaining that one of the shots hit him on the back of the head. But you know that he's starting to get to him mentally. You know, psychologically, he's starting to get to McGuigan because McGuigan started complaining already.
Seconds out, round 3.
Well, he had some real success in the last round, did David Clement. He's coming out on his debut at York Hall. He's made a fantastic start to this contest. We're in round 3 of 4 of this heavyweight contest between David Clement and Ross McGuigan. Nice right hand there from David Clement onto the chin of Ross McGuigan. He can't seem to miss with that right hand, and honestly, I don't know how Ross McGuigan's taken them all.
Well, he's an experienced guy, that's why he's riding the shots a little bit. He's not landing flush with them. He's getting himself into range, Clement. But McGuigan's doing a good shot of actually riding the shot as well, so they look more dramatic than they actually are.
Bit of a complaint there from Ross McGuigan that he got caught onto the back of the head. I'm not quite sure I saw it that way, but
the blood's coming from somewhere. I don't know where it's coming from, but I can see it just on Ross McGuigan's shoulder. Not sure if it's from the nose or there's been a cut through a headbutt.
I actually think that's the nose of Clement.
Okay.
Yeah, he's dabbing away at that nose. That's the only reason I'm thinking it is that. I see him keep dabbing away at it. So perhaps they had a clash of heads.
It's a minute down in the penultimate round of this four-round contest. But yeah, you're right, Denzel. It's coming from the nose. The blood is coming from the nose of Clement, probably courtesy of the jab from Ross McGuigan.
That is a heavy jab. Yeah, it is. You can't let it distract him though. He's got to kind of brush it off and just keep on with the job at hand.
Yeah, that's the game, man. The game is the game.
That's it.
Okay, nice double jab there from Clement. Didn't quite land, was neutralised slightly by the footwork of Ross McGuigan.
Yeah, McGuigan's starting to get into this one himself a little bit now. He's starting to grow into it. The intensity from Clement has gone, and that's where he's most effective. He needs to continue with that.
And we're in the final minute of round 3 of 4 in this heavyweight contest ahead of our main event of the evening, which will be an 8-round contest in the super featherweight division between Sonny Hardy and Lee Gormley. We are looking forward to that one before we all go home or to the pub to watch the England game. But right now, David Clement is using his jab and his right hand to his advantage as he comes forward onto Ross McGuigan. McGuigan lands a nice clean left hook to the body there, but Clement takes it well. Ross McGuigan's kind of let his feet go in this round a little bit, Spencer.
Yeah, he has. He's getting off for more shots himself a little bit here, McGuigan. He's getting into a little rhythm. Clement, the nose has obviously bothered him, and he took his foot off the gas a little bit, and he's allowed the space there of McGuigan. And McGuigan now boxing within his comfort zone, having a good round here.
And we're in the final 15 seconds of round 3 of 4. Final 10 seconds of round 3 of 4 in this heavyweight contest between David Clement and Ross McGuigan. It's been an entertaining fight so far. Clement just came forward, tried to end the round strong, but again neutralised by the footwork of Ross McGuigan. He is not going to let Clement have it his own way. He took his shots in the second round, he took them well, and now he's not letting him land them.
Yeah, it has. Clement, like I say, seems to have been bothered by that. I don't know if it was a clash of heads, whether it was a jab or what it was, Denzel, but it definitely affected him. The nosebleed, he's taking his, I don't know if he lost focus or he's just taking his foot off the gas a little bit, but that is the space that McGuigan needs. He's a good fighter, and there we see the screw shot there.
That might have been the shot that done his nose.
Yeah.
But like you said, I mean, it's hot in here already. With that nosebleed, it's probably harder to breathe, so he probably took his foot off the gas a little bit. Now he's gone back to the corner, they've cleared that nose. He's got to come back and put on, you know, a good last round to nick this fight, because he got the first two. Could arguably give that to Ross, but he needs this final round to just stab that win for him for his debut.
Yeah, I'm with you. I've got this round 2 rounds to 1 now. I think that McGuigan done enough to steal that last round. Like you say, focus, composure, back to the game.
And back to the game we go for the 4th and final round of this heavyweight contest between David Clement and Ross McGuigan. It's been a fantastic night of boxing here at the York Hall with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions. Thanks to our proud sponsors Zappli, Allegra and Gladius. David Clement has made a good start to this contest. A beautiful combination of punches here at ringside on the ropes from David Clement towards Ross McGuigan. A little bit stunned here at ringside with the heavy shots landing there from David Clement. Ross McGuigan takes them well, lands a nice right hand over the top and an uppercut to finish with.
Yeah, great heavyweight contest this one. Good pace. Good boxing IQ from both guys here. This is a good little fight. McGuigan showing, as always, his durability, his toughness, and his slick boxing skills as well, which took him to go and win a Southern Area title a few years ago. You can see why the guy holds himself well. Tough debut this for David Clement.
It is, but strategy means to go. I mean, look, you can get through a debut like this. You understand the pro game, and it's not all about fiddling about with journeymen that are coming to survive, and it just puts you in the right space mentally. Like, every fight's going to be hard. I've got to train for it, and it mentally prepares you for whatever's coming next. I mean, look, if you're able to beat a former Southern Area champion in your debut, that might, you know, make you push forward to get that title shot earlier.
It's a great statement. It's a great statement. McGuigan's just coming off a points loss to Dave Allen, who was boxing Makhmudov the fight before that.
Yeah.
You know, that's where you're at.
Ross McGuigan is nice with those stance switches. Is Ross McGuigan? I think it's keeping David Clement on his toes here. He's an awkward fighter, Ross McGuigan.
He's a very
actually.
awkward fighter. At that height, I mean, he uses it to his advantage very well.
Yeah,
he just kind of leans out the way. I mean, it's all wrong, but it works.
Yeah, it's very elusive, isn't it? Hands held low, like you don't know where it's coming, jerky sort of style.
Yeah.
And it's a difficult opponent for your first opponent. But you know what, Clement? I think he's doing enough again in this round. He's gone back into the driver's seat, back on the horse, if you like.
McGuigan just landed a clean right hand onto Clement. Clement took it well. Continues to come forward. Referee just separates the two of them, tells Clement to watch his head. And we're in the final 30-odd seconds of the final round of this 4-round contest in the heavyweight division. And David Clement is piling on some pressure onto Ross McGuigan. He sensed that he's hurt him, and he's coming forward. He's relentless in his attack in the final part of the final round of this contest. The crowd are going absolutely wild here at York Hall. But Ross McGuigan takes it well. He uses his footwork to get out of the way. He's been pinned to the ropes yet again.
Yeah, great pressure here from David Clement. Great finish to the contest.
Yeah.
And there it goes, the bell for the final round of this heavyweight contest. We've got blood, sweat and tears pouring all over us here at ringside. Lovely mark of respect there between the two fighters. The crowd are on their feet for that contest. It was a fantastic debut here for David Clement. It was a tough debut going up against a former Southern Area title holder. And all this action is being brought to you by Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions. We're live on TalkSport Seconds Out and Boxing News. A very warm welcome to you if you have just joined us. You've joined us right in time before we make an English title announcement. And we go to our main event of the evening between Sonny Hardy and Lee Gormley, which is set to be a fantastic contest in the super featherweight division. But right now, David Clement is soaking up his moment as he has just won his debut here at York Hall in the heavyweight division against a fantastic, awkward opponent in Ross McGuigan.
Yep, tricky debut that one against Ross McGuigan, former Southern Area champ, knows his way around the ring, slippery, quite elusive for a heavyweight as well. It was never going to be easy, but shows the confidence they have in David Clement. And let's get the final announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Louis Van Ponk scores the bout 39-37. And your winner, David
Well, there's absolutely no surprises with that decision. A well-deserved victory for David Clement on his debut here at York Hall. It's been a fantastic night of boxing so far. We've had 9 great fights, 1 early first-round stoppage from Alexis Sol. We have our main event of the evening coming up between Sonny Hardy and Lee Gormley, and we will be shortly announcing an English title fight that will be happening in September in a little while. But you stay right where you are, because this next fight between Sonny Hardy and Lee Gormley is set to be a fantastic contest. We are at the York Hall in Bethnal Green, East London, with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions, with our proud sponsors Zapply, Allegra and Gladius. As always, delighted to have Spencer Oliver and Denzel Bentley at the commentary table with me this evening on what has been a fantastic night of boxing. We'll join David Clement with Melissa Zad at ringside for the post-fight interview.
Dave, many congratulations. You've officially joined the pro ranks. Talk me through some of your thoughts when you were making that ring entrance.
Firstly, I want to say thank you to my Lord and Saviour Jesus Christ. Without him, this wouldn't be possible. I'd also like to thank my team, all the coaches and fighters at Peacock Gymnasium, the best gym in the world. You've heard it from me first. They pushed me, they've helped me get to this position. Without them, I wouldn't be here. So I want to congratulate everyone as well. This win means as much to me as them as well as possible. And I thank you all. Thank you to all the fans who supported me today. Thank you for spending your hard-earned money and coming to watch me. I appreciate it all. I see all the love, I see all the support. Thank you.
Listen, it's quite a statement of intent to take on Ross McGuigan for your debut performance. Talk me through some of the thought process behind that.
I mean, Ross McGuigan's a great competitor. He's a guy I've sparred in before even I turned amateur. You know, he's a good competitor, so I had a lot of respect for him. But I've got a job to do in there. You know, when his name came forward, I knew, you know what, he's a good, fighter. But I could listen. I'll go in there with anyone. You know what I mean? So I backed myself. My team backed me. So we took it.
Listen, as you said, the Peacock's gym is a gym that has, an incredible stable. How much does it mean to you to be part of that legacy?
Mate, it's an honour. Sometimes I don't realise how privileged I am to be in such an amazing gym. You got the likes of Denzel Bentley, Dan Aziz, shout out to these guys who push me, day in, day out. Guys like Carl Fell, Ben Fell, all the guys at Peacock, the coaching staff, Mountain Bowers, Andre, Pete, all of you, If I've left anyone out, I'm sorry, but yeah, you know who you are. Thank you.
It's so nice to hear how much support you have around you. Obviously, the boys from the gym are here supporting you, the fans in the building tonight. That was a great debut performance. When would you like to be back out?
Thank you. I'd like to be out as soon as possible. Listen, I'll be back out tomorrow if I can, but obviously I know how this game works. You got to rest, recover, and I leave that to my team. Whenever they feel I should come out next, I'll be ready. I'll stay in the gym.
Any final words?
I just want to say, thank you to everyone who's come out tonight. Listen, I know football's on tonight, so you came, you supported me. I appreciate it. Listen, your support doesn't go unnoticed, and I'll get back to each and every one of you as soon as I can. I also want to thank this is my pastor, this is my mummy, her name is Florence, for coming a long way. She's come all the way from Milton Keynes to come and support me. I appreciate her family. They do a lot for me. She's part of the church I go to. And yeah, they've been a huge part, they continually pray for me. I'm part of a church, obviously, like I said, Mountain Movers. They're a great church. They always back me, support me. They bought tickets as well to come out and see me, so I appreciate them all. And to everyone who's here tonight, whether you support me or not, I hope you get home safe and God bless.
Thank you for that. Congratulations again on your debut. We look forward to seeing you back in action.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
We're proud of you!
Wow, Mitchell Frison, hello, how are you?
Not bad, just enjoying the atmosphere.
What's been your favourite fight so far?
To be fair, I am looking forward to most the Sonny Hardy fight. So obviously I've known Sonny since he was a young boy, so I'm just looking forward to seeing what he's doing really. Just putting on a performance and getting a win.
And it's a great step-up challenge against Lee Gormley, so it should be a good fight.
Oh, definitely. Like I say, you want to always test yourself against this kind of opponents. You know what I mean? So perfect opponent for Sonny. Do you know what I mean?
You've got obviously your fight coming up on Friday, the 20.
No, Saturday, 26th of September. It's funny because I got a letter through from the board and it said 25th, and I was like to my manager, I was like, is it the 25th? But no, 26th of September is the day of fight.
And it'll be here at York Hall.
Yeah, with Neilson.
Yeah, with the Neilson TM14 lot. It's for the English title.
Yeah, for the English title. Second time of asking. Hopefully this time can get the win and ride off into the sunset.
Ride off into the sunset and then hopefully back into the ring for your fans.
Like I say, just get the win and then analyse it all after. I don't want to look too far ahead. Get the win and then analyse it all after. Do you know what I mean?
Well, listen, it's a massive opportunity for you. It's a massive opportunity for you to be on this stage, on the platform, fighting for the English title. What can the fans expect to see from you come fight night?
Listen, like Billy Stanbury, Southern Area champion. Obviously, I haven't been a champion as of yet. I've obviously fought for the English. You can just expect excitement, really. Like he's obviously going to come to ring. It's a step up for him. It's a step up for me, and it's all on the line for both of us. So we're both going to be bringing our A game, really, and it's going to be whoever wins, going to be me. But it's going to be a great fight, regardless.
You're both going to be ready to rumble come Saturday, the 26th of September.
September is the day that we become English champion.
And guys, you don't want to miss it. Next up for our main event, we have Sonny Hardy taking on Lee Gormley, 8 rounds in the super featherweight division.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our main event of the evening. Scheduled 8 3-minute rounds in the super featherweight division. Please welcome to the ring, Lee Gormley.
Well, the boxing historian and now professional fighter Lee Gormley makes his way to the ring for the 10th time in his professional career. The Irish-born fighter is coming off the back of 2 losses, so he will definitely be looking to get back to winning ways against Sonny Hardy. Could be a tough one, though.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Sonny Hardy.
And here he is, Sonny Hardy, the instigator, makes his way to the ring for the 12th time in his undefeated professional career. He is itching to get back into the ring after a long 19-week camp. He said he wanted to go on holiday after the last one in February, but Kevin Mitchell, who's going to be in his corner this evening, he was having none of it, and now he's here at York Hall, soaking up the atmosphere from the absolute plethora of fans that he's got here at York Hall this evening. They're filling the balconies here for Sonny Hardy as he soaks up this moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 8 3-minute rounds in the super featherweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions and proudly sponsored by Allegra, Gladius and Zapply. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representatives, Des Reese and Nigel Thomas. Your timekeeper at the bell, Nick White. And your third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Sean McAvoy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the green and white. His official weight of 131 pounds. He has a record of 9 fights, 3 losses, 6 wins, and one of those wins coming by way of knockout. Hailing from Ireland, fighting out of Bolton, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Lee Gormley. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the burgundy and navy. His official weight of 130 pounds, bang on. He is currently undefeated with 11 wins, and 4 of those wins coming by way of knockout. Hailing from Wickford, Essex, England, United Kingdom, introducing Sonny
Okay, lads, 8-round contest. Put a clean old hand, give yourself a pet all time. Touch close, here we go. Good luck, lads.
Seconds out.
And here we go, the first of 8 rounds in this super featherweight contest between an incredibly talented Sonny Hardy against Lee Gormley.
Yep, Sonny. Oh, great shots from Sonny Hardy.
Yeah, done nothing wrong so far, has he, Hardy? 11-0, 4 of those inside the distance. But as these rounds stretch longer, expects more knockouts because he can whack the kid. Shot selection's great, timing's good.
That's a lovely double jab right hand there from Sonny Hardy, slightly neutralised by the footwork of Lee Gormley, who comes back with a jab to the body of his own. But we know what Hardy's like. We've seen him before. He's got some real sting and spite in those punches. Lovely double jab there from Lee Gormley as he comes in again from behind the jab, lands a nice right hand. Gormley just ties him up for a bit. Referee separates the two fighters. Sonny Hardy back to centre ring.
I feel like these are the lovely shot from Sonny Hardy. I feel like these are the sort of fights that Sonny Hardy needs. I mean, it's just them step-ups, them, you know, opponents that are coming to win and not just trying to survive and keep him busy, just opponents that he can really gear up for, because we're seeing some lovely shots landing from him now. Usually we're seeing him just trying to break his opponents down by the work rate and the overloading of shots, but now he can just really place them and find good shots.
Yeah, because he's got an opponent that's actually coming to win as well.
Yeah.
You know, Lee Gormley lost his last couple of fights. He's fighting to save his career effectively here. A good win against Hardy puts him back in there. He was once considered that prospect. You know, Hardy's now in that position, so that's what's on the line here. That's why you get a decent fight.
Yeah, no, most definitely. But he's finding some great shots so far already.
Lovely right hand, placed it over the top again, set the trap with a jab downstairs, whip the right hand over the top. Gormley, got to be careful there.
Beautiful right hand there from Sonny Hardy over the top of the guard of Lee Gormley. Gormley lost a fight recently to Tio Aylin, and that was a Celtic title shot. So the calibre of performance of opponent for Sonny Hardy in this 12th contest of his professional career. I mean, you can't question it really, but he's doing incredibly well against him as we are into the final minute of the first round of 8 in this super featherweight contest between Sonny Hardy and Lee Gormley.
Yeah, Hardy conducted himself well in this opening round, held centre of the ring, working well behind the jab. The right hand's been the success story of this round as well.
Triple jab there from Sonny Hardy. He goes to the head and body with those shots. But like I said, Spencer, I think that right hand over the top is certainly the money shot, which he ends the round with in the final 10 seconds, twice over the top of the guard of Lee Gormley.
And I'll tell you what, Lee Gormley's not liking that. You could just see the look on his face there as the last shot landed. Brilliant opener from Hardy. A lot of people saying this was his toughest test to date. Well, he's dealt with that first round and dealt with it perfectly. Let's take a look at some of the action. There we see the right hand. That was the success story of this opening round. But his timing was great. You could see him just looking, staying composed, thinking, not making any silly fundamental mistakes. Dealt with it well. That was a great start from Sonny Hardy.
And we've seen him go again. I mean, he put on a clinical performance against these Ignacio Paradiso we saw earlier on this evening back in November. He systematically broke down Nabil Ahmed, and he's showing signs of doing that to Lee Gormley this evening.
Seconds out, round 2.
Well, here we go. We're in round 2 of 8 of this in this 8-round contest in the super featherweight division. The crowd at York Hall are on their feet for Sonny Hardy this evening, as he's had a fantastic first round in this contest, and he started the second round much in the same vein. Nice head movement there from Sonny Hardy as he just comes back with a double jab. Smile on his face there.
Yeah, good work. Looks sharp. Timing's great tonight from Hardy as well. Gormley seems to have his work cut out. I think the corner give him a little bit of a telling off. He tried to come out and stamp his authority on this second round, but Hardy's taking that straight away from him again as he holds centre of the ring, loops that right hand over underneath as well there. Good work here, Denzel.
Yeah, no, great work, man. I mean, I'm just sitting there admiring it. I'm even forgetting to speak. But no, it's good work from Sonny Hardy.
And that's a beautiful uppercut there from Sonny Hardy. He's landed it twice. It was the one that dropped and stopped Ellison Suchi when he boxed him. And again, you can just see how relaxed and composed he is.
Yeah, the right hand hurt, but the double left hook was effective there as well. And he's slowly, systematically breaking Lee Gormley down here.
Gormley is a former Gaelic football player. He first joined Halliwell Boxing Club in Bolton. His amateur career was cut short because of COVID, and then he's turned professional, and here he is giving Sonny Hardy. A good night of boxing here, but Hardy is clearly dominating this contest. Comes in with a nice combination of punches. Beautiful double left hook there. One landed, one didn't. But the money shot in the right hand over the top of the guard of Gormley. You cannot miss with that one.
Gormley is tough because he is taking some shots, and I haven't seen him buzzed or hurt or kind of out of the fight. But I mean, he's losing the fight, but he hasn't been hurt with these shots that Sonny Hardy's been throwing at him.
Yeah, he's tough, but you know what, then you just look at that and go, as those rounds go on, you can't continue taking that volume of punches. Like they chip away, and then you start cracking yourself a little bit. And that's just the feeling I'm getting as this pattern is emerging here, that Sonny Hardy is chipping away here at a very tough boxer.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And we've seen him do this before. Like I said earlier, he systematically broke down Nabil Ahmed. That was a hell of a performance from Sonny Hardy, and you could just see he's almost so kind of calculated in how he ups the ante. There's a beautiful right hand there from Sonny Hardy.
Yeah, he's really whipping those shots in today. Works under the watchful eye of Kevin Mitchell, former British Commonwealth champion, two-time world title challenger. Great fighter, good friend of mine as well, Kevin Mitchell. And I tell you what, he's schooled this kid very, very well.
We're in the final few seconds of the second round of 8 in this 8-round contest in the super featherweight division between Sonny Hardy and Lee Gormley. Another great round from Sonny Hardy there, Denzel. Talk us through it.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was a great round for Sonny Hardy. That right hand can't miss. He just keeps landing it just around the guard of Gormley.
What does Gormley have to do then to try and get himself, I wouldn't say turn it around, because I think that's a big ask, but to try and get himself back into the contest?
You know what, I mean, it's hard to tell. I think he's got to just reset the whole pace of the fight. He's got to get out of range, find his feet, and he looks like he's got a longer reach than Sonny Hardy. Maybe just took off that jab, but I feel like there's no threat coming from Gormley towards Hardy. He probably felt the power, but this is nothing that can bother me. I want to walk straight through him. Even though he isn't boxing like that, he isn't worried about what's coming back, because Gormley isn't throwing much, and when he does, it's probably not affecting Hardy.
Yeah, I think the bottom line is Gormley's showing him too much respect and giving him too much space. Now, if I'm in Gormley's corner, I'm going to say, right, that ain't working. The space thing ain't working. Go sit on his chest, roll the dice, be educated about it. Don't just walk in straight lines. Hardy's a class fighter, but you need to be a little bit creative, but you need to push the pace more. I think that is the only way you can see him trying to put himself back into it.
I think if he sits in the chest of Hardy, it ends up worse for him.
Yeah, no, I totally agree with him, but I'm saying, but where he's having the space, I think he's just getting chipped away.
I agree with that.
You have to try.
He's got to change the pace. Yeah, he's got to
try different things. If you go sit on the chest and it don't work, switch it up again.
And go back again. Yeah.
You know that. I think
do the same thing.
Yeah, man. You can't be you can't be predictable.
Well, that was 4 jabs there off the spin from Sonny Hardy onto the chin of Lee Gormley, and he was very pleased with that work. Lovely left hook to the body. Sonny Hardy's punch selection and the way he puts his combinations together is absolutely clinical. Outstanding performance so far. We're about a minute into the 3rd round of 8 in this super featherweight contest. We are with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions, their proud sponsors Zapply, Allegra and Gladius. We are at the York Hall live on Seconds Out Boxing News and TalkSport, and a lovely right hand just landed there from Sonny Hardy onto the chin of Lee Gormley. Gormley's going to have to do something here, Spencer.
Yeah, he really is. Like I say, he's slowly getting broken down there. Jab just rocked him to the soles of his boots. He's showing, a lot of character in there, Gormley. Credit where credit's due, but Hardy's a special talent, and he's slowly chipping away and just and breaking the barrier down. Look, Gormley is just being too negative here. He's waiting now. Listen, when you're thinking about what's coming at you, you're in the wrong space. You're going to lose the fight.
Yeah.
You have to make your opponent think about. You want your opponent thinking about you. If you're thinking about him, you're losing the fight.
Yeah.
You see? Do you get me?
Yeah.
My opponent, because when you start thinking about something, you're in big trouble. Let your opponent think about what you're doing.
Lovely defence there from Sonny Hardy as he comes back with a jab and a right hand. That uppercut through the centre of the guard of Lee Gormley is something special,
I tell you what, dare I say it and say it now, this is quite early. Lee Gormley looks like he's had a lot of the fight knocked out of him already. The sharpness has gone out of the punches.
Yeah.
I know it's hot in here and it's been a tough first few rounds, but there's not a lot left in those shots for me right now.
Well, we're down to the final 20-odd seconds of round 3 of 8 in this super featherweight contest between Sonny Hardy and Lee Gormley. And Sonny Hardy so far has put on a clinical performance against Lee Gormley. He's made it a tough old night for him. Gormley trying to come back with a few shots of his own, but the defensive work of Sonny Hardy, I mean, that was outstanding, Denzel. He's got such style about him this year.
Yeah, he does. He's showing a lot of head movement, some good defense, coming back. And I think I'm right in saying I've watched Sonny Hardy from his debut, and the progression and the improvement I've seen in his career every fight. I mean, I'm really impressed that he's learning, he's getting better. And in the fight like he's in today, he's able to express himself, which is why we're seeing that lovely head movement. We're seeing the big right hand, we're seeing the lovely jab, we're seeing his hands go down, and he's able to express himself. He's getting more comfortable and confident in the ring, and it's good to see.
Yeah, another good round there from Sonny Hardy. 3 gone, 3 in the bank. Looking like a tough night for Lee Gormley. To his credit, he's showing a lot of character as well. You know, but there was just something that I see there that just seemed to be a little bit off the pace. Whether that was down to the heat in here or whatever it was, it just seemed to be that his Sonny just starting to break him down. Well, let's see. Here we go, round number 4.
Well, Gormley started that round with a left hook to the body of Sonny Hardy, but the wind has certainly come out of his sails for Lee Gormley. Some lovely sharp work there from Sonny Hardy. He took a jab there from Lee Gormley. He took it with a smile. This is some great work from Sonny Hardy. I mean, we've gone a bit quiet at ringside here, but I think the action is certainly speaking for itself. But Sonny Hardy cannot miss with that right hand as he came over the top and up through the middle onto the chin of Lee Gormley. Lovely jabs there from Sonny Hardy again.
Yep, body head. He's just chipping away. Hardy, punch, perfection in there at the moment. Gormley, to his credit, trying to come back with a little something, but it's not really going to be enough.
Lovely clean shots there from Sonny Hardy. Well, we're coming up to the halfway mark of round 4 of 8 in this super featherweight contest between Sonny Hardy and Lee Gormley. We are live from the York Hall on Seconds Out Boxing News and Talk Sport with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions, our proud sponsors Zappoli, Allegra and Gladius. Always delighted to have had the company of Spencer Oliver and Denzel Bentley this evening. In the past 9 fights, it's been a fantastic night of boxing here at York Hall, and don't you worry, we'll all be down the pub and at home watching the England game against Panama a bit later on. But right now we're at York Hall. We're witnessing an absolute masterclass here from Sonny Hardy against Lee Gormley, who's a tough old fighter, but Hardy's just neutralising all of his work right now.
Yeah, he is a tough fighter. Take nothing away from Gormley, that is for sure. Good fighter as well. You know, I just think he's in against a better one at the moment in Sonny Hardy. A kid that's been talked about for a while now, under the watchful eye of Kevin Mitchell, and he's done nothing wrong so far. Lee Gormley is a good test for him at this stage, and at the moment he's coming through with flying colours.
And here we are, almost down to the final 20 seconds in the middle round of an 8-round contest in the super featherweight division, where Sonny Hardy is and has and continues to systematically break down Lee Gormley. Final few seconds just coming up, and a lovely uppercut and left hook there from Sonny Hardy. He finishes the round in style, and like you said, Denzel, I think he's really enjoying himself in there.
He is. He's expressing himself. He's finding it quite easy in there, but being disrespectful. He knows he's got the fight. He knows there's no danger coming back, so he's just flowing. He's flowing, letting his hands go, moving his head, stepping around, and it's a joy to watch, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, great performance so far. Done nothing wrong. Punch perfect. from Sonny Hardy. Taking his time, shot selection's great. Lee Gormley, to his credit, is sticking with him at times, throwing some good shots of his own, but just falling a little short. Being a little too negative for me, Lee Gormley. He's sitting there and he's thinking about what Hardy's doing, where Hardy is thinking about what he's doing as well. And that's the difference in this contest.
10 seconds. Seconds out. Round 5.
Well, we've passed the halfway mark of this 8-round contest. We're in round 5 of this super featherweight contest between Sonny Hardy and Lee Gormley. We are live from the York Hall on Seconds Out Boxing News and TalkSport with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions, who are doing some fantastic work to showcase the best talent in Britain at the moment, and Sonny Hardy is certainly within that conversation with a beautiful left hook onto the chin of Lee Gormley. Spencer, this is an outstanding performance, is it not?
Yeah, that's what I said. He's slowly chipping away. It's an educated performance. You know, he's got to stay switched on. He's learning a lot in there as we speak. You know, it's just about keeping the focus, because someone like Gormley, you switch on for a split second, he'll make you pay. He's a good fighter at a good level. So this is a great test for Sonny Hardy at this stage of his game. So far he's come through with flying colours and winning this round number 5 as well.
Sonny Hardy also works for the Crow's Corner charity that delivers boxing sessions to support the mental health of young men aged 17 to 21, and that's in memory of Ryan Crow, a dear boxer, a great boxing fan and a dear friend of Sonny Hardy's. I was talking to him this week and he was speaking about the charity. I looked into it. It's a really honourable cause, and Sonny Hardy no doubt is contributing massively in that respect. He's such an inspiration.
Yeah, he certainly is. And he's such a lovely guy as well. I was with him and Kevin Mitchell just a couple of weeks ago.
And some whipping shots round the corner of the gloves of Lee Gormley from Sonny Hardy.
Yeah, Denzel, this is becoming very tough for Gormley now, isn't it? And Sonny Hardy just seems to be turning the screw a little bit here.
Yeah, he is. I mean, Lee Gormley's just, he hasn't won a round. He hasn't come close to winning a round. I know he's not being hurt massively, but I just don't see the point in him being in there any longer. Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know how you're calling it, how you're seeing it.
No. I get what you're saying. He's losing every round, and it doesn't look like he's got the ability or capability to be turning it around. And if anything, it's Sonny Hardy that looks like he's getting better, stronger. Yeah. And this is a punishing round here for Gormley.
That was a good little flurry there, but then he's just sitting back on the ropes, and it's like nothing's hurting. Hardy.
That little flurry is what's keeping him in there.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, so no one can just, like, why don't you have that little flurry? You go, right, he's still in the game. Yeah.
But I mean, even like, defensively, he's not doing anything much to avoid what's coming at him.
No, you're totally right.
Some lovely work there from Sonny Hardy. Nice combination of punches to end the round. Smile and a wink. He knows he's doing well and he's enjoying himself in there. Denzel, talk us through it.
Yeah, Sonny's enjoying himself. I mean, he's letting off a good shot selection. I guess he's probably even just showing the shot selection that we haven't seen before. That right hand behind the guard, you can't miss with. Just up here. Off that jab, that double jab, and he's throwing that right over the top. Everything comes off that double jab. He's not rushing his work. Look, just done that nice jab. Whereas before in the past, you've seen Sonny just walk forward and throw, try to kill you with the volume of punches. Now, it's all calculated. Look at that lovely jab, lovely double jab. Right hand over the top of his lead hand. Everything's calculated, but I guess he can see all that because, Gormley he hasn't got the speed or anything threatening to Sonny Edward, and Sonny Hardy, and he's just doing as he pleases.
Seconds out, round 6.
Well, here we go, round 6 of 8, in this super featherweight contest between Sonny Hardy and Lee Gormley. Sonny Hardy's done nothing wrong so far in this contest, won every round as far as we're concerned. And systematically, we've said it before, feel like I'm repeating ourselves, but systematically broke down a tough opponent in Lee Gormley tonight.
Yeah, and you have to agree with that. I think it's been a very entertaining fight. Lee Gormley's played his part in a good little contest, and he's a proud fighter. Look, he's still in there, still trying to win, which is always good to see. He's trying to keep his career alive at a certain level. That's pretty much where we're at with it, but he's come up against an exceptional young fighter in Sonny Hardy, and these sort of fights for both of them really are like, you know, great learning fights.
That was a lovely uppercut from Sonny Hardy.
Just over a minute down in round 6 of 8 in this super featherweight contest between Sonny Hardy and Lee Gormley.
Oh,
Beautiful.
big uppercut through the middle again there. He's through it. He looked like he was dipping down to the body, whipped it to the head. Lovely shot.
Good defence there as well from Sonny Hardy. Gormley just comes forward with his head a bit. You can see why the uppercut lands as he comes forward like that.
Yeah, he just tried to step back. Timing was just out on that one, but great. Had a great vision on that, showing good IQ.
Just over halfway through round 6 of 8 in the super featherweight contest. Sonny Hardy putting on an absolute masterclass here.
Yeah, the scores don't really tell the tale of this contest, because Lee Gormley's played his part in a decent contest, but Sonny Hardy's just been that one pace in front, and that's what's winning in the rounds here. It's a great contest, but Hardy showing what a good talent he is. He doubles up and whips that uppercut up again there.
Lovely body work there from Sonny Hardy. Gormley tries to return it, doesn't gain much success. But again over the top with that right hand, he just cannot miss with it.
Yeah, good work there. Gormley on his bike, trying to reset himself here. But Hardy in control. He's got the centre of the ring. He's controlling the pace of this one.
Final 15 seconds or so in round 6. Here we go. Sonny Hardy has put on an absolute masterclass so far. Nice right hand there that lands onto the chin of Lee Gormley. And again, all smiles for Sonny Hardy as he finishes round 6, goes back to his corner with the wealth of experience. That is Kevin Mitchell. You know Kevin well. What do you think he's telling him right now, Spencer?
Well, Kevin, we tell him to put his foot on the gas just a little bit more, but keep it composed, you know, use your brain, don't get reckless, you know, because that's how a fight can be turned on its head in a split second by getting reckless. Losing your composure because you're so in control. And that's pretty much where Sonny Hardy is at the moment. He's in control of this fight, and the only thing that can beat him at the moment probably is himself by switching off. So Kevin will be telling him to keep the composure, but let's try and get that grand slam finish. Let's try and make that statement. And for Lee Gormley, I'll be saying to him now, it's time to roll the dice, kid. It's got to go. You know, you got to throw everything kitchen sink here, because your career's on the line, and this is where you're at with it. Give it a go. Go out on the shield.
And here we go in the penultimate round of this 8-round contest in the super featherweight division in what has been an incredible fight so far for Sonny Hardy. We forget that he's actually only just 23 years old. He's had 11 fights, 11 wins, and as an amateur he had 66 bouts and won 53 of them. And let me tell you, you can see exactly why.
Absolutely well schooled, good fighter. Look at that. That was all from the step back there. Right foot, step back 2 inches, went to the side, ping, hit with a right hand, created a world of opportunity.
There you go, beautiful left and right there, twice from Sonny Hardy. Credit to Lee Gormley, sorry Spencer, but how is he taking these shots and still coming back? I mean, he's a tough, durable fighter.
Yeah, great question. I mean, he's getting hit right on the point of the chin, and they're lovely shots, timing perfect. Oh, again.
Beautiful right hand there, again from Sonny Hardy, comes right over the top of the glove of Lee Gormley.
Yeah, Gormley, to his credit, he's shown a lot of heart in there. You know, to stay in there, still holding himself in the centre of the ring. He's not gone all defensive. He's still trying, but Hardy is flying at the moment. Shot selection's brilliant.
But still staying really sensible, completely composed, in control. He's not getting too excited. I mean, he's got so many fans at York Hall this evening. He's experienced enough to not let that get to him. But, you know, when you know that you've got your fighter, you're in complete control. It's hard not to let that go.
It is, but you know what? This is the apprenticeship, and it will be time for him soon. His apprenticeship is nearly complete. This is his 12th fight. You know, he's going to have another 2 or 3 fights, and then they're going to let him go, let him off the leash, and then you fall into that bracket like Denzel Bentley. You go, it's sink or swim. Can you go up to that next level? Because the next level is championship level. You know, you've come through the ranks, you've learnt your trade in places like this, and then there's a point in your career, and Sonny Hardy's not far away from that, where you go, son, it's your time.
And he's certainly fast approaching those crossroads, Spencer, as you said, but some lovely work there, just as you was talking, from Sonny Hardy. Some sharp shots landing onto the chin of Lee Gormley, and we're coming down to the final 20 seconds of round 7 of 8 in this super featherweight contest between Sonny Hardy and Lee Gormley, where Sonny Hardy has put on an absolutely clinical masterclass, and he's up in the ante onto Lee Gormley. Referee takes a good look at Lee Gormley. This attack is relentless, and the coaches throw the towel in the final seconds of round 7 of 8 in this super featherweight contest. I think the coaches made the right decision there. Lee Gormley did not need to take any more punishment from Sonny Hardy, who systematically broke him down. He's got the stoppage on his win in his 12th fight. He retains his undefeated record, and the crowd are going absolutely wild for him here at York Hall. What a well-deserved victory there for Sonny Hardy.
Yep, clinical finish there. He saw the opportunity. Let's take a look at that round number 7. He was wobbled with a shot just momentarily before that. Sonny Hardy sensed it and he pounced on him. And then he had those killer instincts, combinations to head, body, the corner doing the right thing in throwing in the towel. But brilliant performance there from Sonny Hardy. It's hot in here, man. The brain's gone. The oxygen's gone from the brain.
I made the same thing earlier too.
You know what I mean? It's gone, mate.
Well, the
what a performance.
Oxygen has left the building, but we're still here witnessing these celebrations of Sonny Hardy having a fantastic win over what a tough opponent in Lee Gormley.
Yep. Brilliant performance there. Kevin Mitchell, the coach, friend of Sonny Hardy, will be very, very pleased with that performance. And Denzel, he's not too far away from title contention.
No, I think he's there. I mean, this could have been for a title. Two good opponents coming together, and I think, you know, if he's not in a title fight in his next fight or the one after, then we're not doing him any justice, are we? So
yeah, I totally agree with that. He start moving through those ranks now, and the opportunities will start coming thick and fast.
And all credit to Lee Gormley. He showed some real character in there. And credit to his coaches as well. They looked after him.
Yeah, he did. You know, it was a game effort, a gallant effort, but just fell up a bit short.
The official time, 2 minutes and 55 seconds of round number 7. Your winner by TKO, still undefeated, Sonny Hardy.
And there we have it. Sonny Hardy retains his unbeaten record in his 12th contest. But it's time to get your England flags out and get your England shirts on, because that concludes what can only be described as yet another action-packed afternoon of boxing here at the Mecca of Championship Boxing. We'll be back here again on September the 26th when Mitchell Frierson will take on Billy Stanbury for the super welterweight English title. Don't forget to tune in to TalkSport at 10 p.m. where Adrian Durham will be your host in England's final group game against Panama in the World Cup. He'll be joined by Jim Proudfoot and former England captain Stuart Pearce. We'll leave you with Melissa at ringside and the celebrations here at York Hall. But for now, from Spencer, Denzel and myself, we thank you for joining us, and we will see you next time.
Ancient. Primal. Timeless. For thousands of years, we've watched the fight. This summer, experience it. Years of tradition, one moment of evolution. Eubank. Capone. Powered by Gladius. See every angle. Hear every impact. Speed. Power. Energy. Aggression. Every strike, every choice, every exchange, revealed. Don't watch it, experience it.
Did you see that?
July 18th, London, Copper Box Arena. Eubank Capone. Presented by Gladius. The future of sports.
Sonny Hardy, congratulations. A really dominant win in your 12th professional fight. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling over the moon. It's been a long camp, and it's been hard getting the fights I want, and I managed to get a nice step up against Lee Gormley. He was a very tough, durable opponent, and he's been in there with undefeated fighters. Sure, he's got losses on his record, but he's experienced. He's done the rounds before. He's boxed for titles, and I've just gone in there and I've just stopped him. So 12-0, 5 knockouts. It's not a bad record. I want titles next.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not a bad record. Let's talk a little bit about the fact that it is a step-up opponent. You know, could you feel the difference in that throughout those rounds?
I could feel the difference in the sense that my opponent wasn't trying to back off as much. He was trying to stand there and have a bit of a trade-up with me at certain points. But I still feel like I've got another gear to go. I still feel like I boxed a lot better. I think that was a career best performance, but I still know there's more of me.
In terms of obviously what Kevin Mitchell was kind of communicating to you throughout the rounds in the corner, what was some of the advice coming from him?
So I had Kevin Mitchell telling me what to do. I had my dad next to him translating, so that was fun. But no, he was saying, listen, slow it down. He said, you know what you're about. You're out of that novice category now. He said, you're pushing on for titles. These are long rounds. It's hot in here. Box mature, box sweet, box slick, and that's what I've done. And ultimately, it resulted in an early night.
To be honest, you're not inexperienced in boxing in the heat, because I remember last year, I think exactly on the same day last year, you boxed in here when it was extremely hot. How did the heat affect you today?
I seem to be very well acclimatised to the heat. I know we're not in the hottest of countries, but there's something about that, getting that initial bead of sweat drip down your forehead, and you think, yeah, I'm ready to go now. The heat doesn't really bother me. In fact, it spurs me on.
Obviously, you've mentioned how much you want to push on for titles. You know, we're in the middle of 2026 now. When would you ideally like to have your first title contention?
Right, last time I said something like this, nobody could hear me from the microphones. Can everybody hear me this time? That's good. Who wants to see a title fight next? There you go. Let's get it on the line.
So as soon as possible then?
Huh?
Yes, as soon as possible. Jared, what did you make of Sonny's performance tonight?
I think it was... nothing.
No? Okay.
I thought it was a really good performance. I think Kevin said there as well, towards the end, you sort of switched up those gears. You spoke about switching up the gears more, obviously, the title fight. Is there a certain title you're aiming towards? Are we looking at certain opponents? What's sort of looking forward?
I don't care what title it is. At the end of the day, a title's there to put your stocks up as a professional boxer, and that's when I'm going to start seeing the finances come through in the sport. That's when I'm going to start seeing the opportunities to fight on bigger platforms against bigger opponents. So whatever title you want to put in front of me, let me know.
Unreal finish there, Sonny. I wanted to ask one more question. Football tonight. What are we going for?
Well, there's only one winner, isn't there? Come on, you Lions!
Listen, 12 professional fights. Every single time you bring a crowd with you, a crowd of people that support you. What does it mean to you to have that support in the building tonight?
The support is unbelievable. I appreciate everybody so much for paying a hard-earned money to come out in the sweltering heat as well. Listen, I'm gonna hold you to it. I just had to fight for 6 or 7 rounds in it, but you've got to stand there and watch it. So suck it up, buttercups. But I just want to quickly say one thing as well. This fight, I want to dedicate it to a young lad who I used to train, Rennie Remblance, who sadly passed away recently of a brain tumour, very, very young age. So this fight goes out to him. Rennie, I love you, mate. God bless.
Beautifully said, Sonny. It was so great to see you back in action tonight. You deserve those title fights, those title opportunities, and we can't wait to see that for you.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. On to 13. Oh, I want to say a big fat thank you to all my sponsors as well. You might be here for a while. Big shout out to NKC Motors and Son, NC Range Site, Site King, Pagan Construction Limited, Reach Group Community Project, Empire Fight Store and the Highland Whiskey Clan. Thank you all so much. Without you, it wouldn't be possible. And big shout out to Ada.
Congratulations, Sonny.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Cheers. Thank you so much.
See you later.
Appreciate it.
Jared, we've reached the end of another show here at York Hall. First strike. It's been a warm evening. How have you been faring in this heat?
Do you know what? It's been a long day. It's been a warm evening. I think everybody probably wants to go back and watch the football. But I think, all in all, what was sort of a prospects show from the start and built up as the card went on, it was really, really entertaining.
What was your fight of the night?
I think it's got to be the main event. Alexis Sol might have stolen the show, but yeah, somewhere between Alexis Sol and the main event. What about yourself?
To be honest, for a prospect card, we saw some great stuff today. We saw Matteo Manley obviously almost stop his opponent in his second fight. Alexis Sol stopped his opponent in his second fight. And then, of course, you have Action Man Dave, who took on Ross McGuigan for his debut. So you can't really go wrong there. And then, obviously, to end with Sonny Hardy, it's been an absolute pleasure. When is the boxing back on?
Well, I think it's been no surprise by the people that we've had this evening. There's a little show at the Copper Box coming up next month, which we push quite heavily. And as you've seen tonight as well, we've announced our show in September with the English title as the main event.
So lots of big things coming up in the boxing world for you guys, for TM14, and also with the Misfits Pro collaboration and Gladius collaboration as well. So guys, make sure that you're locking in to the social media platforms, making sure that you're on top of all of the dates for the big fight nights that are coming your way. They are not ones that you want to miss. Thank you so much for joining us tonight here at York Hall, and we'll look forward to catching you at ringside next time.